Sweet beans! It's Tuesday stream. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope everyone's having a fantastic, I almost said Sunday, Tuesday so far. Why did I almost say Sunday? Why did my voice almost crack? Where am I? Who are you? What's going on? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope everyone's having a great one so far. Let's see. Congratulations, Milk. You got first mate, which means you'll get bacon color choice today as well as book entry. I've already got you recorded so I don't forget. There's a couple things I want to chat about before Strim starts. But first, let me start off by saying hello to everyone. Obviously, welcome on in, Milk. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Kira, how you doing, mate? Hoping you're having a great one. Welcome on in, Oob. Welcome on in, Rebel. If you're still there, I know you said you were about. I see OSR's arrived. I haven't gotten that far down the list, though. Let's see. Welcome on in. My Gats. Hope you're having a fantastic one. How's it going, Sacrifice? Hope you're having a good one, mate. Let's see. Did I miss anyone? Fox. How's it going, mate? Hope you're having a great one. And then, obviously, welcome on in, OSR. Is everyone having a good day so far? Everyone having a good one? It's getting nippy outside, which, personally, I love. It's getting to the scary time where every pipe starts freezing and risking to explode violently with violence and waste people's water. But beyond that, beyond the water crises, I like the cold weather, so I'm not going to complain. I went out earlier today. I had to help my friend out with something like that, and I walked out in sandals and a t-shirt. And meanwhile, they're bundled up, and they're like, "Aren't you cold?" And I'm like, "Bitch, I'm from the north." This is t-shirt weather. I'm good. Let's go. It's beautiful. I love it right now. It's like 30, like high 30s, like that. That's like perfect weather. Because like if you needed to do anything outside, like you could just go out there and like work up a sweat and then just instantly cool off. Like it's not so cold that you're just like, brr, I'm in pain. You know what I mean? But it's not like, as soon as I do work, it's hot and I'm dying. North strong. Yeah, unfortunately, 90% of the time down here, it's like 110 degrees. So, all right, look, for the 1 week of the year that I get to flex my cold impunity, you know what I mean? It feels great, but beyond that, I suffer. You smelled the stream, yo, Giovanni. Welcome on in, mate. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. So you guys probably have already read one of the things I wanted to talk about today. And I'm dropping network frames every so often, which is concerning me. Welcome on in. I almost said Zach. Chris. Look, I have to remember a lot of names, and I'm trying to remember the correct one every time. I'm wondering why I'm getting intermittent internet issues. Like, not enough to do anything bad, but like enough that I'm seeing drop network frames intermittently. You updated your prepared book entries. It doesn't change the characters you've already redeemed, but in case you get more book entries than you have a link to the story, you'll keep making it longer. Let's go. But let's see. I'm going to just prage that everything's going to be fine, chat. It's all going to be, just imagine it's fine, okay? There's no such thing as lag, all right? There is no war in Potato Fox's stream. All right, there's no such thing as lag. There's no such thing as scuff. We're all good. 10 out of 10. I'm just going to roll with it, okay? You made Frosty the Snowman because it snowed where it's at? Yo, let's go. I have not, and I don't want to deal with snow here because the whole state shuts down if it snows. So I would be terrified if we got snow. Not literally. Not terrified for me. That's just another Tuesday. Terrified for everything else because everything turns off, everything shuts down, all the pipes explode, the power goes out. It's a state of a national emergency. In other news, you did some promotion work for your channel. You can expect I'm very concerned. My Gats, what have you done? Also, I would say, and this isn't a call out to you, but in general, if we ever do go raid someone or something like that, if you guys know we're raiding someone that's new and we're trying to surprise them, I would say, like, don't jump in their chat and be like, you're about to get raided, foo, woo! Because then you just spoil the surprise. You know, like, you take the wind out of the sails and stuff like that. I'm not saying that for your sake, my guy, it's just in general, because I have seen a couple people do that before, especially, like, if you have to, like, quote-unquote manually raid, because, like, you're on mobile, something's broken, you see us, like, we show off who we're about to raid. So, like, everyone in the chat gets to see where we're about to go. And I would say, like, just let the surprise happen. Let the fun happen, right? Let everyone have, just let it happen. You might give Frosty the Snowman a sword, give him a knife, 2 knives, and a flamethrower. Yeah. Raid spoiling ruins the point. That's what I mean. It's like I know you're excited, and sometimes people don't mean to do it, because I don't think anyone in our chat meant to do it. They were just excited and they wanted to be there first. But it's like, yeah, but you jumped in the chat way too early, and now everyone's prepared, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Again, I don't think it's intentional, which is why I'm just pointing it out. Like, shh. Like once you see the raid message pop up in chat, that's your cue to say your raid message. You know what I mean? You did that one time, not in your case, but you thought it was funny to prepare with illegal levels of wholesomeness are about to come in a couple seconds. I feel like that's not necessarily that bad, right? Because you're not really saying like incoming raid, you know, you're just like illegal amounts of wholesomeness. What do you mean? And then all of a sudden bombarded with wholesomeness. You know what I mean? Because I've seen people like, not in our chat, this I'm just in Twitch general. I've seen people literally like incoming insert famous person here raid to like the little streamer. And then they're like, what? That's clearly a lie. And I don't know if I should believe that. And then it happens. It's like, oh, holy crap, it was real. You know, like that sort of thing. And it's like, bro, is this the new model? No, not this one. Not yet. That's going to be January 6th. January 6th is the re-debut date where everything, all the new stuff, the new streamer room, Tot's gonna come back. We got all our new emotes. We got the new model. We got the new everything. Yeah, so make sure you guys mark your dates. I will say, after January, let's see, where are we? Because it's only a couple weeks away when you really think about it. So like starting the 1st, so like New Year's, I guess that's normal, right? I was going to say, like, we weren't going to have a stream from New Year's to the re-debut day, but I mean, like, that's pretty much our normal schedule anyway. So, never mind. Carry on. Everything's normal. Invisible tots. Delicious tots, yes. And we're gonna have new tot emotes, too. I'm excited, chat. You have no idea how hard it's been, because I've been working on this project for, like, most of the year. And it's so hard to not want. I want to give you guys this stuff now. I want to see you guys use it now. Wait, the tots are invisible. Spaghetti with Santa hat. Hello. Well, that's a good New Year potato. Exactly. New year, new me. Quite literally. It's kind of rude, but you can let aside what people say of the suggested raid when the raid happened. I mean, I don't mind that. It comes across to me as not like clout chasey, but kind of like, hey, I did a good thing, right? Like, hey, it was me that sent them, right? So like notice me, senpai, like that sort of thing, which I again don't view as being like a hostile thing, like, you know, as an aggressive thing, as like a quote unquote bad thing. But some people will take that as cringe. You know what I mean? Like some people will be like, oh my God, you're simping. Like some people will just take it as like, oh my God, you were like, hello, can you suck up to teach your pet anymore? Like, can you teach your pet any harder? You like that sort of thing. You know what I mean? I see it as someone that's just excited that they did a thing for their favorite streamer. You know what I mean? I kind of think to some degree it's wholesome. You know what I mean? But again, that mileage might vary depending upon the people you raid in on. Every Twitch community is going to be different. Every streamer is going to react differently to the same information. You can't take my personal experiences and like what I think, like my personal takes, as just like rule of law across Twitch. What is happening? Are we just watching Santa hats fly around?
Harrison, you tag me in videos like every fucking day. I don't ever respond. Take a hit. Portal to hell.
Oh. I appreciate the enthusiasm. I love the potatoes. We could keep them coming. It's because Tot's first frame is a single pixel. Oh, that makes sense. So yeah, so you just get like the Santa hats flying everywhere. That makes sense. That makes 100% sense. Wait a minute. The trash can censored me. Chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Thank you. Did you guys see? I posted it on Twitter too. Did you guys see the Tamagotchi post I did? Literally drew that like 2 minutes this morning on Discord.
I don't ever respond.
Chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Thank you for hydrating your streamer. Thank you, Giovanni. Delicious. Eat your water like a normal person. Yeah, wait. I'm getting off on a tangent real quick. But I thought it was kind of fun. 1 second. Let's see, where we at? I put it in general, didn't I? Like an irresponsible streamer breaking my own rules. Yeah, this guy. I've seen this post before. Like, I don't know. Everyone takes this, like, this Twitter thread, whatever it is, and, like, puts, like, random parkour Minecraft in the background and voiceovers it like constant. Like this is a growing trend on like YouTube Shorts or whatever. But the TLDR, it's like the like streamer is Tamagotchi, and I said Tato-gotchi, and then I drew this thing. I am Tamagotchi, chat. I need you to make sure you don't pet me. I don't need any pets, but you can water me and feed me and make sure I stretch and take care of me. Yes. And please don't forget about me if you drop me behind your bed for 5 years and then find my corpse with a pile of poop in the room. No! You monster. I literally said, don't pet me. And it's the first, you know, I should have realized. As soon as I said everything but pet, the first thing that was gonna happen was pets. Okay, this is an acceptable use of dance party. You've distracted me. You've jingled keys, okay? Jingle keys. All right, Potato has forgotten they were illegally touched. Meanwhile, in the background, Tamotato just yearns to escape the device and eat burrito. You burned every potato chip you have? Was it worth it? Was it worth it? But yeah, no, that was fun. I just thought that was a fun little edit. I was thinking about releasing like the blank because I like took an actual Tamagotchi photo like somewhere on the internet, and I like photoshopped out the Tamagotchi part so that technically anyone could draw in whatever they wanted on it. And I was considering just like posting the blank to see if people would have fun with it and just draw whatever they want. Oh, you spam the no, I'm first. You know that you're like technically now someone else could just take it. Now you can't buy it. You can't buy it. You can't get it back. Like, so now you have no potato chips. Someone else could be no there first now. And then what are you going to do? We need a tot nuke? Maybe. But let's see. Actual news, actual things I want to share. You could probably tell from the stream title. I finally bit the bullet, chat. I finally bit the bullet. I'm not necessarily proud of myself, but I am excited. I finally bought a full VR tracker. I'm gonna have the thing, chat. I'm gonna have the full VR, full body tracking in VR, and I kind of don't know what the next step is after that. I'm kind of hoping once I get it, it'll kind of just make sense, and everything will work. And I'm kind of afraid. Obviously, at first, it will be for stuff like whether like Beat Saber and stuff like that. However, we are doing the Phasmo VR stream. The question, should we postpone doing the VR Phasmo stream to have full body tracking? I don't know what particularly will be made like more entertaining with full body tracking, if Phasmo is even compatible with VR, like full body tracking. But it could be anywhere from a week to a month before we get the kit. And then I have to set it up. I genuinely don't know. Like, I don't have tracking information on the package or anything like that, which makes me kind of nervous, but I'm assuming once they actually send it out, I'll have tracking, maybe, hopefully. So, like, keep your ears peeled. I'll keep you guys up to date. You would also like to see, I would like Tutu, which means the next step is the next big purchase I need to make is I need to actually get, like, our own model. Something, even if it's not custom made, like I need something that's more Fox. Like I think we're using like default VR chat avatar, like Purple Woman. Like I think the model's name is like Neptune, like or something like that. I think specifically the model's name is Adult Neptune. I don't know what the character is. I don't know if it's like a Vocaloid or something like that. I have no idea what it is. In fact, if I Google search it, am I gonna like curse myself with knowledge? Adult Neptune model. I'm very afraid. I'm not opening this. Okay, no, it's this. It looks safe. I don't see anything that's going to get me banned. This model. This is like what we're using in VR chat right now. I don't know what it's from. I have no idea. Like from an anime? Is it like I have no idea what this model is from. I would like Tutu. I don't know what this model's from, but it's obviously from more than just LOL Beat Saber. I genuinely have no idea. It was just model that did not lag us out, that brought us good luck, that fit everything, and we do it. I don't know why. It came with it. It came with it, effectively. You're not even a streamer. You have a body tracking model for your profile page. I don't. I've never done this before. I have no idea where we even get stuff like this from. Use Google Les. Just be a bean. One entire bean. It's a cool model. Yeah, I mean, it's like I like the colors and stuff like that. It looks gamer. You know what I mean? Like, it was just like, it wasn't something that was going to show off hooch or something weird. Like, it didn't have anything weird like that in it. So it just worked. We just used it ever since. I think there was a point in time we were using Rick Sanchez, but he was lagging us out, so we stopped using him. Yo, Doug, welcome on in, mate. You PFP meant profile pic? I did think PFP meant profile pic. What else does it mean? What else does it mean? Yeah, I'm very concerned as to what else it might mean now. But yeah, so I don't know how to even go about getting a custom-made model, right? Because, like, keep in mind, whatever it costs is one thing, but then also would it, like, if we ever did a VR chat stream, would it be compatible with VR chat? Do we have to do anything special? Do I need to ask the model artist to make sure they do something special? I probably can't just throw it into Beat Saber. I have to do something special with Unity and, like, all this extra stuff, all these things. I have to figure it all out. We'll figure that out eventually. So yeah, I don't know when we're getting it, but hopefully soon. I literally just ordered it like yesterday. I think it was like literally... Actually, it might have been like this morning. I don't know. It was like literally within 24 hours it's been ordered. Or peanuts for Penelope. What if you do VR chat? You would join? I don't know. I'm figuring it out. I literally tried to open VR chat the other day, and just to see like what all I might need to do XYZ, and that's literally it. That's why I downloaded it. It's technically on my computer. It technically exists. That's as far as I've gotten. Well, you know what models compatible with VR chat are also compatible with Live? I have to figure out how to make Live function. Because that's another thing. That's the last thing I basically need to do before we could do the VR Phasmo stream. Otherwise, I'm just like floating y'all above my head like an actual browser window. Because like I used to use Live when we did the VR streams back in the day, and it worked. But now it's not working for some reason. And I don't know why. Fuck, my cats! Thank you so much for the gifted, mate. Wait, let me write you down. I got, this is your 4th book entry now we owe you. Boop! We can get those out!
Me gets 21 official gifted a tier 1 sub to Fox Gamer 2800.
Let's get some potatoes in chat.
71 gift subs in the
71 gifted chat. Yo, bro. Yo. So flat. So majestic. Thank you, my cats. Genuinely, mate. You wasn't done illegally touching the tato. Fair. Let's see, what else did we have? I know I had other news. So let's see, VR trackers. So I guess that's the verdict I need, chat. Do we pause? Do we wait to do the Phasmo VR stream until we have full body tracking? Or is there no point? Is there like nothing that we get out of that? I've never done Phasmo VR, and I didn't want to spoil it by like doing it early, so to speak. You don't think you're going to hit 100 sub gets before the end of the year, but at least 3/4. I mean, that's still an insane amount. Yes, wait, or yes, don't wait. Yes, do, or yes, no do. Do, or not do. That is the question. You say we should wait? Because, like, there's no reason we have to rush and do it Thursday. You know what I mean? Like, we could wait till later. Wait. Chat seems to be in unison saying wait. The brain cells have aligned, and I don't wish to go against the grain there. But, yeah, so I'll keep you guys updated. So we're going to put, like, a permanent pin. Explode. No! I'm going to put, like, a pin in the in the Phasmo VR stream for now, so that you guys can have, and if for whatever reason I hear from them, they're like, oh, we're going to manufacture, it's going to take a month, and you guys are like, I don't want to wait a month. We could just do it normal style. Like, we could do it like intended, right? With that said, though, that does give us time for the next thing that I want to talk about. Cryptic! Thank you so much for the follow, mate, and welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. And a hype train. Wait, how did we get a hype train? Wait, hype train? I'm so confusion. Hype train? Hello? Okay, well, I mean, I could don the hat. We had a gifted sub. Is it like the weird experimental Twitch thing where like if so many things go off, so like we had X amount of redeems and we had a follow and we had a gift sub, so it's like start a hype train because why not? I am confusion. I'm holding the orb of confusion right now. I'm just like My guess is true here is there is a not safe for model somewhere. If you want to try VR chat, you would recommend trying it off stream first. You never was good. Oh yeah, no, I'm terrified. If I do VR chat streams, I'm fairly confident that until I get way too comfortable with it, I'm only going to be doing it in like a private world or whatever. Like I'm not going to go in public because I'd be too afraid of what some random person would say or show up doing, especially if they found out I was a streamer. They'd be like, haha, my moment of fame. Time to ruin this man's life for 5 minutes of spotlight. You know what I'd be like? Some people really out there being diabolical. And then you have people that'd be like, oh, I see random Twitch streamer that doesn't understand the way of the world. Let me jump in on their VR chat world, and then you're like, wah, like that sort of thing. Like there will be people not in our community. I don't think our community like would do anything like that. I think we're all chill. But I like random people that are browsing Twitch would be like, oh, I see person streaming. I'm going to go and ruin their whole night. You like that sort of thing. You can't hydrate me? Why not? That's like Mir has AT plus 50. Yeah, I'll have to figure all that out. Like I said, I have literally downloaded it and tried to open it, and I remember trying to open it, it's like, you need to use VR, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I don't feel like going into the other room and testing that, so it's like, it's on my computer, that's as far as I got, because like when I opened it up, it's out of stock? Wait, out of stock? It shouldn't be out of stock, it should just be on cooldown. Y'all have only used it once. Yeah, it's on cooldown for 17 more minutes, that's it. You'll use it to show me stuff. I might take y'all through like a Discord stream when we first set up. So like people in like the Golden Potato fam and stuff like that. I don't want to say like private stream, but like we'll have like a private off Twitch stream that I can like work out the kinks with people in the community that actually know the program and know the ins and outs and stuff like that we have to be concerned with. So we might do that. I think that sounds like a safe bet. You don't need to use VR to use VR chat. You could also use it on desktop. That's what I thought, but every time I opened it, it's like, no, must activate Steam VR. And I'm like, well, I don't want to, so I'm going to close Steam VR. Then we are closing out of VR chat. Bite me. And I'm like, okay. Like, that's just what it was doing. I'm sure there might be a setting I can enable somewhere or something, but it didn't do the thing like for example, when I open Phasmo, it says, would you like to open this in VR or would you like to open this on desktop? And I could choose like normal desktop version or I could choose VR version, such. It doesn't do that. It just immediately opens in Steam VR. And then if I close Steam VR, it closes out VR chat. And like I said, I downloaded it. I didn't get beyond that. There's also a Steam version. I think the Steam version is the version I have because it's free. You know about that, but Mir and your friends use VR chat on desktop and VR. I have to imagine that there's a non-VR version. I just have no idea how to use it. That's it. I'm sure I have to just look into it more. I'll probably look into it more once I have the full body trackers set up. This way I can figure it out all at once as opposed to figuring it out and then waiting a month and getting it set up and then coming back, like that sort of thing. And I'll have to find some like goofy default avatar for myself until I can get one made. You only use VR chat on VR. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I assume that that's going to be the peak experience is physically being in the world as opposed to just like looking at it on screen like it's like some sort of Second Life game or something like that. That's a name I haven't heard for a hot minute. Let's see. The last thing before we get into the world. Oh yeah, wait. I got sidetracked. Potato World Online. For anyone that's new, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about there. For anyone that's been in the community since last year or the year before, things like that, that is just around the corner. It is literally January. It's like the second to last week in January still, but still, it is coming. So this stream, what I think I would like to do, now that we've panted our potatoes, now that we've removed their pants, planted our potatoes for charity, which, by the way, also, could I, as a separate aside, thank everyone again for raising over $300 for the Grand Appeal. Like, you guys, like, genuine. Like, actually, like, give yourselves a round of applause. Like, I expect everyone in their house right now to literally stop and clap for yourself. Like, so genuinely. Are you clapping yet? I don't care if you're a potato, I'm clapping, but my hands aren't moving. You know, I don't care what you clap, but clap, like, genuinely. Because not only were the people that donated money, like, directly to the charity, donated, like bits, donated subs, things like that, but you guys just watching the ad revenue that came from you guys watching ads and stuff like that, that also went to that. All of that went to that. Thank you, literally everyone, except the cheeks. No, especially the cheeks. But yeah, no. Back to the original thought that I keep sidetracking myself from. Potato World Online is coming soon. We need to find a location, a locale, to set up for the 2026 Big Potato Playpen. We need to set up our big PP somewhere. And then start like terraforming and stuff like that. Once we choose the location, I'm fine with doing like the terraforming off stream or whatever. Like that's not necessarily something that's like, oh my god, peak content or whatever. But it's also something we could just do today, vibe, hang out, etc., etc. I want to find some place that's not terribly far away from the other playpens, but also that isn't like right on top of them and doesn't take me like leveling a mountain out. Sometimes you just got to throw a trash can. Sometimes you just got to throw a trash can. And then the last thing, as I load up the game, I'll let the game load up, is I have been seeing, and it's this time of year, chat, it's this time of year, I've been seeing a lot of stuff on Twitter of new hacks going around for like Discord, like people trying to hack you and steal your information. Apparently, there's people that are getting hacked that are then DMing people on their friend list. Of course, that's the bots doing that are then telling you, like, hey, I just made this game. Could you check it out? Click on this link. It's my website. Like, stuff like that. Do not click links. Like, say it with me. Do not click links. Do not click links, even if they're from your friends, unless you trust the source. If you mouse over it and see it goes to google.com, but like go to google.com yourself. Like if it's like, hey, check out this Steam page, go to Steam yourself and pull it up. You like don't trust links unless you trust the sources. Yeah, don't click links. Do not do the stupid, because then what happens is the second you click that link, apparently what happens is they have full control over your account. They kick you from it. They change your password. They change your email, and then they use your account to DM your friends and then try to scam them. So it's literally like by you being silly, you could be harming the people around you, so to speak. So just be safe. Do not be the confusion. Yeah. Just be safe out there. There's a lot of unsavory people in the world, and you got to make sure you do everything you can to both protect yourself and the ones around you. But yeah, that's it. That's the end PSA. Yeah, most of the time it's noticeable. Like most of the time it's like, hey, your friend that you haven't talked to in a year randomly messaging you. I just made a game, says the person that's, unable to tie their shoes normally. Like it's pretty obvious most of the time when it happened. But at the same time, like maybe you have friends that develop games and like sometimes that shit lines up. Or sometimes you just don't think about it and you just be like, oh yeah, okay. Or maybe they change it up. Like for example, let's say I got hacked and I messaged Oob saying, hey, there's a free game that's really cool on Steam right now, and I drop a Steam link, but it's actually like Steam. Like it's a slightly different URL or something like that. And Oob goes, oh, okay, looks like Steam. I like free games. Clicks on it, hacked. Just like that. You know what I mean? Like that's all it takes. Just be careful. That's it. Do the kill. Do a barrel roll. All right, let's get into video game. All right, Milk. Hello. There we go. it was delayed there. Milk, you get bacon color choice today. I think it was like light blue last time, or maybe cyan. It was the Cyanusi. You can change it to any color you like. That's in Minecraft. Is it raining out? It doesn't look like it's dark outside. It just looks like it's raining outside. Wait a minute. You were the confusion earlier. Oh no. They've discovered me, chat. That's my secret, chat. I'm always the confusion. Yeah, if you said you made a game, I wouldn't believe it. You're way too dumb. My chat loves me. I feel loved, chat. I technically have made a game in the past. Okay, thank you very much. I might have used like an RPG engine like thing that I didn't like literally make it from scratch, but like technically made a game. I'll have you know. Purple? All right, we got you. And then as far as book entries go, let's see. I can quickly do this. We'll go over who we owe book entries to real quick. We've got Milk from First Today. We've got B. We've got a bunch from My Gats, both from Clip of the Stream, from Gifted Subs, etc. Monkey. We got one from Chris. Sleepy Monster still has a bunch. Juno, Fern. And then we're going to just keep sliding back here. If you see your name on screen, know that a book entry is owed to you, and you can call it out whenever you'd like. Aside from that, I think last stream, or the stream before last, I collated everyone, so you might have stuff, if you've previously had stuff and didn't redeem it, you might have stuff just sitting in your book entry, like placeholder-wise. We do have a Discord, ! Discord. Thank you, Kira. That's why I love my mods so much. Like, someone asks a question before I even see before I even see it, it's just like, here, answer has been provided. Hello? There we go. Answer provided. Streamer will notice eventually. Maybe. Hopefully. There we go. Purple down. Beauteous. Whee! Now it's definitely nighttime. I don't remember when the last time we slept in this world was, so I'm just gonna do a quick sleep here. Speaking of the Discord, because of the recent bot issues and things like that, we did make a quick rule adjustment. Messius? Did I say that right? El Messius, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. Welcome on in, mate. We did make a slight rule change on the community Discord. I posted an announcement. Where is it? I posted an announcement that we changed the rules where we are not allowing you guys to, and by that I mean like without solicitation. Like if you meet someone in the server and like, hey, DM me, I want to play this game with you, that's perfectly fine. But like people just coming in the server and privately messaging community members for whatever reason, if it's like, hey, I'd like to ask you a question. Hey, would you like to check out this website? Hey, I'm developing a game. Would you like to download it and try? Whatever the reason is, if it's not solicited and it makes a person be like, I'm not comfy with this, all you guys have to do is open a support ticket. You just go to the support ticket area here, and we will clap cheeks, period. No, I don't care. Like, guys, don't DM people. If you do want to DM someone because you have to ask them something privately, just be like, hey, at so-and-so, can I DM you? You know, like that. And if they say, no, please don't, then do not, period. End of story. Consent is sexy, chat. But yeah, so just a PSA, you know. If you DM someone and they're like, oh, okay, I'm fine with that, then that's cool. But if you DM someone and they're like, that's not cool, and they report you, you could get kicked. Worst case scenario, you're going to get banned. You know what I mean? Like, just don't. It's not worth. It's not worth. That's what I mean. Exactly that right there. Exactly that. Some people just hate being DM'd. It makes them uncomfortable. And some people might be DMing you with the best intentions, but it's just, they don't realize it's awkward. Don't do it. Period. We have a community Discord. We have a whole ass community Discord for a reason. Guys could just jump on in. You could just vibe. There's not many reasons you need to privately DM someone outside of doing something shady or sus, like trying to sell someone something. In your case, it will be an exception for people who have your friends. Exactly, and that's, like I said, that's separate. If you sit there and say, hey, if you're my friend, you can DM me, that's on you. You're good. You're 100% fine. I'm not saying that you're physically incapable of using Discord DMs. Just like, if someone randomly joins and then immediately the first thing they do is start DMing people and asking them questions, you're going to get kicked. Period. Unless I willingly started a DM with you, you do not like DMs? Yeah, no, that's it. That's 100% it. Maybe we could set like a role that says like open for DMs or something, but I feel like that's just inviting bots to target those members and be like, hi, I'm a graphics design artist. You know, like that sort of thing. Which the sad thing is, like, the majority of our community members aren't streamers. They're not like, you know, like, yeah, we have a couple people that do, but like the majority of people are just like, hi, I'm vibing. I'm just here for the good times and games. And next thing you know, you have bots being like, hi, that's a fine profile picture you have there. Would you like to buy one from me? It's like, hello, who are you? Leave me alone. But yeah, I won't DM you guys personally unless you ask me to. And if I do have to message you in private for some reason, it's most likely because you're about to get kicked if you don't chill. Yeah, no. And you shouldn't have to do that, Kira. You shouldn't have to. Like, that should be the default. If anything, you should have to put in your profile, you're okay with people randomly DMing you. Otherwise, no DMs. No DMs to and that includes myself, right? Like, if you guys have an issue, we have the support ticket system. So, like, if you guys want to share fan art or something like that, we got a fan art channel. Like, everything that you might need to communicate with me, you guys should be able to do within the Discord, right? Just to make sure that you're not getting accidentally clapped. Because keep in mind, and this is outside of like us in the Discord, like, moderators can tell if you start DMing community members because Discord tracks that shit. So if you join the Discord and I immediately click mod view on your name and it says something like is messaging team members, you're going to get clapped. Team members. Messaging Discord members, community members. Hi, that's a fine profile picture. You joke about that, Giovanni, but that's literally already been happening. And it's unfortunately one of those things, especially as we start building our community more, as our streams grow, as more people start coming in, we're going to start attracting more negative attention as well. That's why we're just trying to get ahead of it now to make it nice and obvious so that everyone that's here now knows the bit. And when new people come, they're learning the bit as they're coming in. So there's no excuses and we're good. It happened to be exactly. That's what I mean. Like we're just trying to get ahead of it. I'm not shaming anyone. Like everyone that's in chat right now, I guarantee you none of you are bots. I hope. I pray. You know what I mean? Like, I guarantee you, y'all are all cool. You're all fine. You have nothing to worry about. This is mostly just to make sure it's like, the bot fell for the bait. Instant clap. Easy. Next. Move on. You know what I mean? Let's see. Did we have anyone that wanted to do book entries? Any book entry havers? Do. Boop. Milk? All right, we could do you first. Let's see. And then we've got B, Mygats, Monkey, and Chris, if you guys want to do your books. However, you might have another solution, membership screening. I don't know how to really do that without making it seem like elitist, to like put it bluntly. I want everyone to be able to join. And I don't want to make more work for the mods to be like, you cannot interact with this chat room until someone clears you. Because that makes a physical person have to, like, authenticate someone. And then, like, let's say my standards are different from Brev's standards, are different from Kira's standards. You know what I mean? It gets meh. It gets meh. Sorry, I don't mean annoying. You have something practical and physiological to say. Potato Fox, say... if you want me to write something physiological in chat, hope you don't find it bothersome. What is physiological? Physiological versus psychological. No, it's like only click here to proceed memberships. Bots can't click those things. Can they? I thought they could. Like, I'm sure a bot could learn how to click because technically you're not allowed to talk in chat. As it is now, and let me just make sure I'm saying this correctly. As it is now, when you guys join for the first time, you basically get given quests, and you are not allowed to chat in the rooms. I don't even know if the rooms show up to you until you go to the rules section and check off that you have read the rules. So that's kind of already a step of verification, where a bot has to know to specifically react a certain emoji to a certain post. Mind versus physical? Oh yeah, I guess that makes physiological would be like your body versus your mind. Okay, yeah, okay. That is easy to create. Alright, so give me a physiological fact. Go ahead, do it, Messias. I say yes. The meaning of life is a profound and personal question, without a single answer. It could be enjoying every moment, finding a transcendent purpose, religious or personal, connecting with others, growing and learning, or simply experiencing being a conscious being. It is not something given, but something that each individual creates or discovers through their experiences, values, and decisions. That sounds more psychological than physiological. I physiologically drank water earlier. Does that count? Yellow and Birdie! Welcome on in, Raiders! Yo! Welcome on in, Raiders! Welcome on in, streamers! Welcome on in, viewers! I hope you guys had a fantastic stream. Doing some Pokemon Legends. How is it? Is it good? I need actual genuine reviews from people. Because I only hear the hate bait. Don't get me wrong. Pokemon's been shit in the bed, sure, but like I still love Pokemon.
Today was because I wanted to let trans
WSP Raiders, let's go! Welcome on in, Raiders. It's a good Pokemon game. Let's go! I love to hear it. I love to hear it.
That's clap.
It's lovely. Let me say hi to everyone. Obviously, welcome on in, Yellow and Birdie. Hope you guys are having a fantastic night. Welcome on in, Eva Kitties. You also feel you should clarify you're fine with expressing you identify as a gender fluid person, but if you joke about it, like you said, Stop spilling your gender everywhere. I'm gonna block you. Yeah, I feel like, well, there's a difference between someone that knows you and knows that that's like you're okay with it versus someone that's like clearly just poking at you because they don't like it or whatever. Like there's a huge difference between those things. But yeah, no one should be doing it if it makes you uncomfortable, period.
Ready to be judged.
But welcome on in, Raiders. If you guys don't know me, my name's Potato. I'm the fox-shaped potato VTuber that puts the tuber in VTuber. We mostly play Minecraft here, but we also do some variety games, like a certain VR Phasmo stream that may or may not be coming up very soon. Gulp. And like, you know, friend swap, stuff like that. Mostly just vibes, have a good time. I regale stories of old and talk about stuff that's completely disconnected from reality. You know, like most people on Twitch. But welcome on in. If you guys also, Raiders and streamers alike, if you guys need to take care of yourself after Stram, please do so. Do so first. Take care of yourselves. Get yourself something to drink. Get yourself something to eat. Get up, stretch, flex your muscles, air out your bones. You know, normal people things, like a normal person. And if you want to lurk and hang out and vibe with us, we're here. Please do so. But yeah, right now we're doing book entries. So if anyone in chat has book entry, exclamation point and book, we'll explain what's going on. It's my Gat's book. It's Mr. Stinky Wiggles. There you go, Milk. I found you. What a book to open first. Yeah, air out your bones like a normal person, right? I'm a potato. I don't have bones. Isn't that what people do? They take them out, they clean them, and they put them back in once they're dry. You don't want to put soggy bones back in, do you? Right? My God! Thank you for the gifted sub, mate. Wait, let me increase your 4 book entries to 5 now. You're at 5. There we go, I got you.
Me gets 21 official gifted a tier 1 sub to Yellow and Birdie. They have given.
Let's get some heckin' Pogtatoes in chat, especially if you just got gifted a sub. You have access to the Pogtato. It's cursed and beloved at the same time. The only way to relax. Remove all your bones. Become puddle. Become one with the universe. Just enjoy the vibes as the universe undulates you. Let's go. You want to pee? All right, prep. I'm not prepped. I'm very concerned. At least it doesn't say pre anymore. Thank you for the support, mate. And then my gats. Let's see. Boop. We've got 5 book entries for you. Let me go ahead and delete these placeholders right quick before I forget. And I believe those are the only people in chat that spoke up, so I'll leave everyone else for now. Unless you want to put yours in. My bones? I don't have bones! I am a potato! I've already explained this. NDS period space. All right. NDS, hello. Oh. NDS period space. Got you. We are the revolution. In lead of the turtle, we take our own path, fighting our friends. Fighting our friends. Fighting for our friends. One word changes the context of that entire sentence. Fighting our friends. The revolution. But thank you, my gods. Oops, wrong one. There we go. I got you back. Correct color. I got you. It's the Team Rocket Moto, obviously. And they're blasting off again. Wait, does it mean you'll bone out your air? Pause. Welcome in, hilarious. Yes, the story is almost complete, and then you'll just have to continue it, or make a new one. Turn the page. Do it. Sounds great. My body is ready. Why do I feel so short? I feel like, for whatever reason, I'm crouching, even though I'm not. Did I become shorter somehow? Did Minecraft change my height? I don't know why it feels so short. I feel so short. You hope everyone understands it's a serious issue for you. You're still structured. No, you're good. You are valid, mate. No one here should be making light of any of that stuff. And if anyone is, you should call it out. And then mods should clap appropriately. Period. Exactly. You are valid. No one here has to worry about their validity. But with that said, let's see. Book entry's good. Where should we look? I guess let's go take a visit, chat. Let's go visit the playpens from previous years. The prior playpens. Say that 5 times fast. Prosperously. Let's prosperously proprior the previous playpens from prior years presently. I can't escape. There we go. We must sticky jail. We must silly jail, not sticky jail. I don't want to go to sticky jail, chat. That concerns me. So let's see. You know, a funny thing we might be able to do, since our first playpen from 2024 is there, and then like a little bit further ahead is another playpen from 2025, this year's effectively, then the next one over, maybe we could just keep going like north a little bit. West. We could just go west a little bit. So look at all these freaking potatoes we planted, which we are at, what, a quarter of a million? Quarter of a million potatoes planted, almost? Patat. 243,000. Almost a quarter of a million. One away from a 20 streak, let's go. The only thing you bully is AI. The only thing I bully is AI and corporate rich people. I don't care if people bully. I don't care if people bully Elon Musk. They basically ask for it. They desire it. Yo, what's up? Welcome on in, hunters. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. Let's see. So first playpen is right here. I'm gonna do a heckin' sleep, so we don't worry about some unforgodly thing happening. I'll just sleep on top of a tree real quick. Worst case scenario, the one creeper that could spawn in spawns in and blows something up, and I feel terrible. I hear a zombie. Speaking of things that could spawn in, where is zombie? I hear a zombie. Is it beneath us? It is literally beneath us. Hello, friend. How did you get here? Oh, there's a skeleton too. I'm leaving before the bees get shot. There we go. With that said, here is the first playpen. It's also the smallest, because the first year we did this, we didn't have that many people. Elon Musk is ugly. The only thing that can make him ugly is a certain mustache. I mean, is it? I don't want to get into politics. This isn't. We're not getting into politics. But someone said something the other day that I just could not unhear. Elon Musk is running for president? Question mark. Who does he think would vote for him? Who would vote for him? Why would vote for him? Where would vote? I'm sorry. Excuse me, but here's the first playpen. There's nothing political about Elon Musk's face. That's fair. Here's our first playpen. So let's see. So if this is our 2024 one, our second one is literally just a little bit this way. I'm thinking if we could just keep going west and find another plot of land that could fit a 3x3 chunk area, like without having to completely obliterate a mountain or something like that, we just keep going this way. Why does it feel like you're watching the video get close to the screen? Ha! I don't know what you're talking about. I'm getting further and further away from you. I'm currently 15 kilometers from your location. There we go. And there's the next playpen. So for anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about when I talk about these playpens, effectively once a year on my birthday, I open up this single player world as a server for everyone to play in. We have events, we have giveaways, we have good times, things like that. And the world gets reset to how it was basically before everyone joined, with exception to the designated playpen for that year. So all of these things here were built by y'all. Like everything in here. Like I don't build anything in the playpen. Every single blade of grass, everything here is built for y'all. Bro, the new update is so fun. The Phasmo update or the Peak update? There's a lot of things updating right now. So let's see, if we go this direction, I want to make sure that these are like not in loaded chunks so that like nothing happens to them or anything like that. There's ocean and lots of forest over here. This might not be a good direction to go. But like, let's say just past this ocean, there's like a nice flat plain of area. That might be ideal. Phasmo. It doesn't look like we're going to get a nice area out here unless we construct one over water, which I think would be mean. I don't want it to be so far away. Have we been out here before? Hello? I don't think we've ever been out this far. Like, there's still stuff that hasn't despawned from breaking. This could be a shipwreck we've not explored. We have not. I'm gonna loot it. I don't know why I did it that way. That's like literally the least convenient way to do it. Is there a treasure map in here? Juno! Back-to-back raids, let's go! Welcome on in, Juno. How was Peak? How was Peak? Have you seen the concert in Peak? I've heard there's a BB No Money concert in Peak. Why would there be a Tesla coil? Welcome on in, Juno. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you guys are having a fantastic tune. There was, yeah. Is it still there? I thought, I read the update on Twitter where it's like,
wait,
oh, this is going away Sunday. And I'm like, oh, I missed
Who's
it.
sitting on me? Is that Jarrell?
But people are saying it's still there.
Yeah.
What the?
What is this game?
Did you just die?
Oh, it's, wait, is that Lethal Company?
Jarrell.
Where'd the truck come from?
Where? What?
That's got to be some crazy mod, right? Or did they add a literal truck to Lethal Company? Guess who's here? I definitely don't think it's Tad. Welcome on in, mate. But yes, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, streamers. And same thing as always. I know you guys have been here before, and I'm sure your community is very familiar with me, Juno. But at the same time, I'm going to reiterate, make sure you guys take care of yourself. Make sure you get some eats, some waters. Make sure you stretch. Make sure you move around. And if you need to sleep or rest, please do so. And if you do want to lurk and hang out with us tonight, we're doing some exciting stuff. We're prepping for Potato World Online 2026. Which for anyone that might be joining now, we were just explaining it, so I could kind of just rewind a little bit. Effectively, we take our potato world, the world that we're trying to plant 5 million potatoes in, and we open it up to be an SMP for my birthday. We're going to do something a little unique this year that I don't want to spoil till we get a little closer to January. But effectively, like January 24th, that week, is the week of my birthday. So we open it up, everyone comes in and plays and has a good time, and then the world basically gets reset to before everyone joined, with exception to the playpen. The playpen persists. So you guys get the ability to build stuff and leave it behind, effectively. To leave your mark in the world. Right as you went live, they updated Peak for the holiday. Oh, they updated Peak again? Like beyond the BB No Money concert thing? Did they add like a new biome or something? What'd they add? Or maybe don't tell me. Maybe no spoilers. I don't know. Is it something spoiler worthy? Read your message. I have been. Just because I don't read them out loud doesn't mean I don't read them, guys. Nothing really big. Oh, okay. Is it like patches and stuff like just fixies, or did they actually add anything new? I should try the Arachnophobia mod for Peak. Or for Minecraft. Or for Phasmophobia. That's a lie, you can't read? That is true, I can't read. Let's see if we get a treasure map here. We've literally never went out this direction, apparently. Is there even a second chest in this shipwreck? There has to be, right? Yeah, okay, here we are. I'm not crazy. Don't answer that. I am a little bit crazy. Oh, there are so many golden potatoes in here. I really don't care about the rest of it. I'll take the suspicious stew, and then I'll break you. 10 more golden spuds to add to the collection. Let's see. So we were going west. If there's land over here, we could land and check out, see what we got. You know, we've always done it in the plains, but I've just thought, like, if we did have a desert, would you guys really mind having a desert playpen? Like, change a biome up? This is a lot of heckin' ocean, though. Oh my jeezums. Yes, you would. You don't? Because, like, it might be slightly more annoying to build with sand, but, I mean, you guys could also just replace it with something different. You know what I mean? Husks? Yeah, but the playpen's spawn-proof, so you guys would be fine. Are you afraid of spiders? Not personally. We have a acacia over here. We have a savanna biome. But it's very hilly. And this is pretty far out from the previous one. These are also 100% new chunks. I think we might have to change our strat, chat. Ooh. Golden apple. Golden apple. Ooh, golden apple. Ooh, golden apple. Ooh, golden apple. Ooh, chance for golden apple. I see the gold block. So I have not been out here yet. What was that I just saw? I swear to God, I just saw like a box over there. We'll check that in a second. Gold. Okay, well, we got a normal golden apple. Normal golden apple, unfortunately, not enchanted golden apple. What the heck did I see over here? Oh, I saw this. Huh. Okay, well, nothing of cows. Nothing of value over here. Is there anything scary down here? Just go spelunking real quick. Ouch, my face. Literally dead end. Literal dead end. Okay, we leave. How about this side? Ravines. I don't see anything of value. It looks like it dead ends. Yeah, it dead ends. Okay. We leave. That's it. A quick spelunk. Tato, you did a challenge for the zombie horse cape? There's a challenge for a zombie horse cape? Wait, what's the challenge? Wait, what's this? Yo, Zen, welcome on in, mate. Hope you have a fantastic Tuesday. You tried it and the Tormentor is larger than 2 biomes? It sounds terrifying. That sounds absolutely horrifying, even. I should have brought a bundle if we were going exploring. But yeah, I think we should go back, chat. What's all those cocks just doing there? They're lined up like it's the episode, like the intro to King of the Hill, like dun 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 like, why? They're still standing there. They haven't moved. What? How? Hello? I thought they would have broken up and moved. They literally are just still standing there. I literally did the whole song. They are still standing there lined up. They're actually paid actors.
Making a noise.
You are making a noise. It only lasted about 3 days. It was able to kill 5 mobs with a spear and bedrock, but it ended. That's terrifying. Spears scare me. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Once spears get released to Minecraft, I fear PvP servers. Like, I fear anything that has PvP enabled. They don't get scared by the noise. I'm so confused. Is their AI broken? Okay, they're afraid of. I'm sorry. I spooked them. Okay, I'm sorry. I spooked them. That is actually, hello, like, chat, you witnessed that the whole time. They were perfectly lined up and just stood there. Okay, I leave. I'm doubting my worldviews. I'm doubting everything I know about Minecraft. Oh, this is a very wet-looking hole. Hello. What's in this hole? Goes from wet to hot real quick. I don't see anything of value down there, though. I don't know. I guess let's go spelunk real quick. What's the worst that happens? We die in lava? Die in lava time? Nah, anything of value? It looks like dead ends. I'm mostly only interested in gold. But unfortunately, there's nothing but copper. I don't know. I didn't mean to scare the cocks. I just walked up to curious. I was going to ask them, like, why they're all chilling if they ran out of beers. I was going to go home and bring them some more or something. And then they just was like, oh, quick, we've been spotted. Hit the deck, and they just all freaking just ran. Deep dark? Question mark, scary? Question mark, scary, stop hitting my face. No, no. Dead ends, dead ends. I don't want to I'm getting distracted, chat. I need to not distract myself. I need to not distract myself. I need to not distract myself, chat. But gold. Ooh, but gold. But horrifying. But horrifying. I don't think I'm prepared for this today, chat. I don't think I'm prepared for this. I will yoink this gold, though. Yoinkicus, goldicus. Walk to the cocks, they got excited. I know, for real. I can't help but excite a bunch of cocks when I walk by, that's it. We are gonna get lost here if I'm not careful. I think I'm already lost, chat. Oh no. How did I enter the cave? Wait, was that deep slate emerald? No, just normal emerald. I'll take you anyway. Chat, help, I'm lost. I've entered the cave OC and I cannot escape it. Did I go down? I didn't really think. Oh my god! I just looked at the name of that clip. Cock of the Hill is hilarious. That's illegal. That's an illegal amount of funny. All right, we found exit. We leave. Yeah. So I'm gonna say, is that a calcite? Oh wait, I need to actually remember this in case I need a bunch of freaking calcite. Because this is far enough from home, I don't care about coming over here and destroying it. So I'm actually going to do this and take a screenshot of all this calcite. There we go. Yes. You know what we should do, chat? Ooh, actually, I still feel like this is too far away. But like, this is a pretty nice playpen looking area. This is a pretty nice playpen looking area right here. It's technically west. It's really west though. It's like 3,000 blocks west. But we could literally just flatten this out with a little bit more stone and then build the playpen here. It would be a new biome. It would be a stony shore. It's going to be 3x3 chunks. Is he going to be afraid of my fry shot? I'm charging it up. I'm lining it up. I'm firing it. I shot too short. Too short. That's the first time for the last 5 times that the mob has not despawned on me trying to shoot them. I don't know, chat. How about this? Let's take a mental screenshot of this area. That's not how I do that. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Screenshot obtained. Let's go home. Let's set up our stasis chamber so that we could teleport at home on a whim. Drop off all the crap we randomly picked up. And then I say we go back out and check in a couple of other directions. Okay, then you can't make your Tesla coil. It would take that whole play area for yourself, which would be ridiculous. I mean, you have underground and above ground, too. We have, who was it? We had OSR made a chess table. In fact, you know, I could do that. Let's go back to the old playpen on the way back, because our nether portal's there, too. That'll fast travel us home. We had, what? Brev made a music machine underneath it. OSR made a whole-ass chess table beneath it. Bro, Twitch didn't go back far enough for the clip. No! Luckily, you could go back and watch the VODs if you absolutely need to. And then reclip it from that, too. But yeah, 3x3. I missed. No, you missed. What the hell? Fireflies. I forgot these existed. Wait, do we have these yet? I don't know if I have these yet. Are these the first fireflies we ever collected? Oh, I love they look so pretty. I've deleted them from existence. There's got to be more, right? Because they're still here? I killed all the fireflies, chat. You know what? I feel bad. Hello, fireflies? Come back? Oh, yay! Okay, they're back. Okay, I've unkilled the fireflies. Chat, don't hate me. That's just a little bit of fire. It was somewhere over here, right? You have to wonder, how many years back can you be the one to have the Ender Dragon egg? I mean, technically you guys steal the Ender Dragon egg every year, right? Unless someone gets on the server before you, yoinks the egg. Like, every year the egg has been duplicated effectively in the new playpens. Fireflies with vibrant visuals look insane. Like, good insane or like bad insane? A Tesla coil doesn't work underground. You can make it in the sky. We've had people build like hot air balloons and stuff like that in the past. This is some amplified looking mountain here. Actually kind of looks cool, like an axe or a pole arm or something like that. Should make like an elytra course at some point, just for funsies. Where is M? Where is M Playpen? It should be like over here somewhere, yeah? See what I mean? This is like so far out. You guys even, because like you guys probably aren't going to have elytra until like late game. Oh, we went way too far that way. Okay, never mind. That's why we couldn't find the playpen. I went way too far north. Yeah, the playpen should just be a little bit north of this village. Both times you've had the egg, I guess technically only once, depending on how you count it. The first time you stole it for the corner, the second time Monkey stole it for the corner in the new playpen. I almost finished reading the message. It should be just a little over here. Yeah, there it is. I see it. Might have to sit down real quick somewhere and get some fireworks. Bed. We do a hex and sleep real quick. There we go. Okay. So this is too small for a Tesla coil? I just realized, last time I didn't hear the music machine. I definitely feel like something got desynced. Rock has been utilized. The true sacrifice's rock has been confiscated by monkey business. Enjoy the quarter of torture. Sacrifice in the corner. Can you tell you the story? Go for it. Geodash, welcome on in, mate. Hope you had a fantastic Tuesday. It's also just, I love so much just being able to come back and reminisce through these builds. Like, it doesn't matter how silly they are. Very epic chill thingy place hut moment. Yes, I know, hero. You know what I mean? Like, just coming back and, like, reminiscing. Some more cozy, some more chaotic, you know, some just pretty, some fun. Things like that. And I love how you guys take, like, your own heads and use them to, like, sign your builds and stuff. Like, I think that's so fun. In fact, I might see if I can get a data pack that lets you guys give yourself your own heads, so that you don't have to wait to the end to get gifted them when, you know, we go crazy. But yeah, we have stuff underneath here. We've got the music machine that I think is currently broken. It used to play beautiful music. What your Geometry Dash hardest? Not very hard. I'm not very good at Geometry Dash. Jordan's wallet. Lots of mushrooms. Mushrooms will multiply here. OSR's chessboard. Happy B-Day to his spunniness 2025. I love it. I love it. Going for Slaughterhouse. Let's go. Yeah, I'm on, like, the beginner maps. Should you recreate ChatGPT in Minecraft? How could you? How? How could you? How? Did I miss a message, Tan? What happened? But yeah. So let's see. Let's do this first and foremost. I think this will be the best thing. Let's go home for now. So this is how everyone travels to get to and from the playpen. We sign it up and everything, so everyone knows where it is. Everyone knows where it's at. Won't be doing this anymore? Bonking? What, are you going to be saving up? Because, oh, ooh, very close. Obviously, it's easy for me when I'm in single player because I have, like, extended view distance. But when y'all are in multiplayer, you guys only get, like, 16 chunks or whatever, max. So we have signs that say, you know, where home is. And realistically, if you, like, line yourself up with the sign, you could see that it'll aim you at the correct portal. So that's the 2024 playpen, we'll line you up there. And we have, like, a torch pattern, so, like, if you have fog and, like, your render distance turn really low, you can more or less just follow the lights home. The hellcock still wanders. A fox who's friends with Nick Wilde doesn't deserve to be bonked? I don't know if I should accept the fact that I would be friends to avoid bonkage, or if I should stand on principles. So during last year's, which you were a member of Minecraft server, it was a true grinder, but the managers were only playing in creative mode, so I wanted to show them the value of the grind by building a giant Tesla coil that dominated the server. It took 3 days to grind all the materials and became the most popular build on the server. Yo, let's go. Ah! Welcome, Ed B. We got a Hunt to Krampussy. Oh, no. And then Super Hate World isn't a demon. It dropped out of the 150. Dang. Yeah, I remembered I got into Geometry Dash because I saw some really cool custom maps. Like, I'm trying to remember what they were called. Like, what or how or stuff like that. And then realized after I got into it that I could never play them because they're like, they break everything, or you need a specific version, or like this, that, or the other thing. And I'm like, ah, that's boring. So then I kind of just fell off of it. That was it. But yeah, I'm not, I know the music because I've seen a lot of the tracks and stuff like that, but I suck at Geometry Dash. I don't know if I'm just bad reactionary-wise at, like, clicking on time, or if, like, there's actually lag input on whatever devices I use, but every time I play, it feels like when I tap, it doesn't actually tap, and then I just fall into the wall face first, and I'm just like, why? I even have a fancy gaming phone. And like I have shoulder pad buttons on my phone. So I like literally made it so that I tap shoulder pad button. And sometimes it just like doesn't detect it. You're a niche underground mobile top player? Let's go. Well, Geometry Dash data refresh rate can also make... Really? How does that affect the game? Bro's got the... I do have the red magic. Like, actually, that's my phone. Can't believe Ooh briefly returned from lurking to deny you, Rock. You to respect that. I have come to remove Sacrifice's Rock. I will now leave. Higher refresh rate means higher response time? I guess that makes sense. But, like, data shouldn't matter anything. You know what I mean? Let's see. First and foremost, let's drop our stuff off. But I guess while we're down here, let's grab an ND Pearl. I need to make an Enderman grinder, chat. I mean, I know we have clerics, but like, let's be honest, having an Enderman grinder also means we have an easy way to just like mass heal tons of tools and stuff like that for big builds. You have an average FPS of 90 using Samsung A15, really OP. Doesn't that make it harder though, like having a higher FPS? I guess it doesn't necessarily. I remember playing Pokemon Go, and I had a fancy phone that had like a 120 refresh rate screen, and it actually made it harder to PvP in Pokemon Go, because having a higher refresh rate meant you have to tap the phone harder and faster to get the same output on your attacks as like if you were tapping on 30 or 60 FPS. Because the game actually synced its FPS to your actions, which is the stupidest and laziest way to do anything in a video game. But I mean, it was Niantic, so I didn't expect much. You could tell when you played Geometry Dash on 60 Hz monitor, it felt very choppy compared to 165, feeling super smooth. I don't know what the red magic can go up to. I thought it could go up to 140. But maybe I didn't actually set it high enough, so it was just stuck at 60 or whatever. You once did the Death Corridor wave. I don't know what that one is, but it sounds terrifying. Should we do a Geometry Dash stream sometime? Let's see. Come on over here. Throw that down. I should float back up. There he is. Okay. And now if we log on and off, we have a armor stand in the wall there that will freeze that block and basically teleport us home. So we could basically return home whenever we want. Now we could go out and explore. Let's go refresh our stuff. We could go out and explore without having to worry about, like, actually flying back home. Which I love. I love that so much. Someone should run a poll for which exam you'll do worst on. ELA, French, Math, History, or Health. I can tell you which one I would do worst on. Probably French, because I am, like, lingually inept. Other than that, it would probably be History. Math, I feel like I'm really good on. Health, I feel like it's just Science 2.0, and Bio is Science. I've always been pretty strong in science classes. Linguinally, I am bad at language. Never saw an accurate frame perfect counter of Death Corridor. You think it's 240 FPS frame perfect consecutively? Wow. Linguinally. Yeah, that's the correct way, all right? That's how you say it. Those are the words. I'll just throw everything in here for now. And what else type? Fireworks. Let's get some fireworks while we're here. We'll have to make some more eventually. What else do we need while we're here? We set up the respawner. I can I have the hippopotamotostatomatopapapapatus phobia, fear of long words, because I can't pronounce them. So let's see. Our second year's playpen's that way. What if we just went straight this way? What if we just did like a zigzag going out in this direction? Maybe we could find like multiple playpens like going like there, like that, and that could be the pattern. Maybe? Maybe? You're excited for when we get to play? VR Phasmo? Or something else? Alright, there's the first playpen. The fear of being unable to pronounce words correctly. That's me for real, for real. All right, let's see. So let's say in this direction, if we go straight this way, will we find a decent area to plop down a base? I don't even know what these are. These even real phobias anymore, or chat just making up words? Isn't this where our Pale Garden is? Yeah, that's our Pale Guardian, right? I don't think we're going to find a flat area over here that isn't, like, massive trees. Unless, I mean, what if we just killed all these trees? This area is actually pretty flat. What if we just had a massive... What if we just did a heckin' deforestation real quick? Like, hear me out. Okay, wait, hear me out. We would get a bunch of dark wood that we could use for future builds. And then we would have another area that's really close to a Pale Garden that we only semi-removed all the leaves on. Like, imagine if we just knocked out all of the trees here. Wait, I'm gonna try that one. Hexophobia is the fear of the number 666. Sex is also 6. How is sex also 6? Sex, oh, I guess sextuplet.
Hexacosia hexaconta hexaphobia.
I'm surprised Brian could pronounce that. If that was correct, sure. Homosexual. Sextuplet. Yeah, it's a sextuplet. What do you guys think about that, chat? Should we deforest this area and this be the playpen? We technically don't even have to do the whole area. We could technically just do an area in the middle, and then you guys are kind of in like a fairy forest, so to speak. Deforestation. Wait, well, let's see if we could center it here. Because this is kind of like a neat plateau. Alright, so let's see. So, like, if we did a 3x3 right here, we don't have to necessarily deforest the entire dark forest, just the area in the middle. And that's probably going to be a pretty flat plane that we won't have to do a lot of terraforming on. We could slap a nether portal on there. It'd be easy to link it up to the previous nether portal so that you guys can get to it easy enough. And it wouldn't be a very far travel on foot, both in the overworld or especially in the nether. I think that's what we do, chat. Let's do this. Let's land and do a heckin' sleep. So let's see, if the center is like here, is this the center chunk? And we'll just go around it. That's not, yeah, that's actually pretty center. Yeah, that's pretty spot on, actually. Yeah, okay, we'll just use this chunk. We'll stay in this chunk effectively and do a chunk out in every direction plus the corners. Sex is actually the original name for 6, but it was changed to help do the other meaning of it. So which one came first? The number or, like, the sex? You know what I mean? Like, did the orange fruit get named after the color? Or did the color get named after the fruit? You know what I mean? Like, that sort of thing. Trying to stay in this chunk so we don't lose it. Just float down slowly. Just dive bomb slowly. I hear zombies and spiders. Let's get this here. If I do this, I'll know that this chunk is the chunk that we're starting center-wise. Because it'll have light. It'll be the only thing lit up. There we go. And then we could go out to the edges and just heckin' draw a line, right? So let's see, if we go out one chunk this way, and I just baldify this tree. So this is another chunk. Go out this way. I think this might be the best thing we can do, to mark the chunks, to make sure we know. We'll sleep before we go down there, because it's a friggin' wooded forest, so of course it's gonna be crazy. Right, like this. And then we'll go over this way. Appreciate that, Lurk Duck. You're gonna study for exams? Don't wish you luck, wish you sanity. I wish you both. Godspeed, good sir. I like how chat's immediately, good luck! You'll nail it. Don't worry, mate. You got this. You got this. So one here. Put one here. And then we go that way. Do those three. Okay, that's it. I think this will be good, chat. I think this will be easy. Right? Yo, Hidden A, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. Let's do a drop there. We'll drop one over here. And then we'll drop one. Can't really drop one in this chunk very easily. Technically is in this chunk. Okay, those are our chunks. Let's see what that looks like from up here. Yeah, that's pretty much spot on in the middle of that forest. So that'll be the playpen. That'll be the area where you guys get to build this year. We just got to do a little bit of deforestation. And then they get like some black and yellow concrete, set up the thing, stuff like that. How's everyone's days going? My day's going fantastic. Any day that I'm able to be here, stream, hang out with you guys is a fantastic day as far as I'm concerned. Even if my day was crap, it doesn't matter. I get to escape that crap and enjoy good times with all my pals. Yes, yes. Whee! Alright, let's dive bomb and not die. Alright, so let's do a sleep real quick to skip the night. We'll have to moidalize any boys that are downstairs. Sometimes we do a little deforestation, just as a treat. We spoil ourselves with a little bit of absolutely destroying Mother Nature. Just a little bit, though. I think the easiest thing to do here would be find the corners and, like, literally drop a torch downstairs. So, like, for example, this is a corner here. So we'll literally drop a corner marker. And then we should be able to go 1 chunk, 2 chunk, 3 chunk, and put one in this corner. And then same thing this way. This is a little less flat than I thought. It's the 2nd chunk. This is the 3rd chunk. Put one in this corner, and then this way. So this is the middle chunk, and this is the bottom chunk. Right, right? Yes, yes. I think we did that right. Yeah, should be good. Okay. And then, yeah, let's just start tearing it down. F3 and G to turn off the chunk borders now that we have our markings. And we're definitely going to have to knock down more trees than what's just in the middle, because I want it to look natchy, right? We got to put our fence up to make it safe. Where are my torches at? Here's one. I missed it. Eat your water. Thank you, Wolf. Chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Thank you for watering your streamer. The world's just a massive SMP. I mean, technically, in real life is hardcore SMP, for real. But no one tell the Lorax. I swear to God, if any of you snitch on me to the Lorax, I will know who did it. And I will come to your door with a creeper and leave him there as a gift. I'm back once again from the dead. Nah, you weren't dead. You were just sleeping, mate. No worries. Welcome on in, mate. I hope you're having a great one. Also, welcome on in, Nikki. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday as well. You've been so busy doing stuff, you haven't been able to go to your streams. You have to apologize for that, mate. Life is freaking crazy right now. I 100% get that. The fact that you've tried to carve out a moment in that hecticness right now already means more to me than if you were here every single other stream. Like, genuinely, don't stress. Guys, I mean this. I'm not just saying this because, haha, content creators say funny things, or content creator try to reassure. Like, no, genuinely, for real, that life comes first. I'm never going to be that guy that's like, I can't believe you haven't been showing up to my streams. You must not care about me enough. If you ever hear me say words like that even sound like that, it is a bit. I'm joking. I'm not serious. Please do not ever take it seriously. We go this way and this way, right? I've already lost it. I have an idea. I should have done this the first time. Yes, okay. I'm going the right day. The right way. I'm going to do that. I'm going to make little L's. Then I definitely know which direction I'm going in, and I don't have to worry about doing this back and forth anymore. Like that. Yes. Yes, I swear I should have done that from the start, from the scratch, from the beginning, from in the beginning, in the beginning, in the in from the beginning, from the beginning, from the beginning, from the beginning, from the beginning. I actually, all right, at first it was a bit, but now I'm actually tripping. From the beginning, from the beginning. I actually literally got tripped up there. I wasn't doing a bit for a minute. No, you're about to get an ad. Don't worry, you got 5 minutes, babe. We'll pause. You won't miss content. You won't miss any content. You guys won't miss content. Your day has been busy. Too many clients. I feel that, mate. But hopefully you have time to kick back a little bit, relax, get some vibes in, just chill. And look at this. Think of it this way, chat. We're gonna get so much freaking dark wood from this. We're gonna get so much freaking dark wood because these trees are pretty easy to knock down. My gats! Thank you for the freaking Wolfie gift sub. 1 second, I'm writing you down. 1x my gats. I got you, mate.
21 official gifted a tier 1 sub to the Dark Wolf Gamerus.
Let's go.
They
Thank you, my gats.
73 gift subs.
Let's get some heckin' pogtatoes to chat for our new golden fam. Whoop whoop. There we go. My chat's all freaking wholesome. I'm not going to remind you guys anymore to thank people because you just do. I don't want to make it seem like I'm telling you what to do. You guys are just that wholesome. You're just that amazing. Nikki, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Ooh, welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. Let's go. Honestly, chat, the thing I think I'm most excited about is with the re-debut. You guys are going to have some new cool emotes. This way, when you do subscribe and or get gifted a sub or win a subscription from one thing or another, you guys are going to have fun new emotes that you're going to use. And I'm super happy with these. I want to get more, actually. Like, I'm not done. But my budget, I kind of ran out of the budget to get more stuff. I had so much stuff I wanted to get, but I'm like, I had to be responsible, chat. I know. Unfortunate. So there's definitely more stuff in the works eventually. It's just one of those, like, I have to make the most of it. And maybe I'll try to squeeze some more stuff in before, the debut day. Because, I mean, we still technically have, like, a little under a month. So we still have some time. We will destroy this tree, yes, yes. Any trees that branches touch across this line get yoked. That's it. It's just, I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. And we might have to, that's a good chunk of not being as flat as I thought it was, chat. Like, all right, let's see. This is up 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks from here. So obviously we go up 2 here. We knock these down 2. That's fine. That's not that bad. That's only like a deviation of 2. But over here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it goes back up. Okay, it's only 4. So that's only 4, 2. That's not that bad. That's doable. You know, that's doable. That's doable. That's 100% doable. That's easy. I keep getting distracted. Let's lock in. Let's focus. Knock down some trees. I don't know if this tree will, like, self-eliminate itself because it's connected to this wood. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's how it works. Like, technically it's a separate type of tree, but I don't think it actually checks for its mother tree. I think it just detects if wood is connected to it and if it was naturally placed. I think that's the only thing the tree checks for. Hello? My mouse just died. Okay, tactical reload. What are we doing? We're working on a new build. Actually, we're preparing the Big Potato Playpen for 2026. So technically, it's a new build. It's a new build that you guys are going to be building, though. 1 second. Reloading my mouse. My battery died. Putting the old battery on the charger. And let's go. Yeah, so effectively once a year, I open up my server as an SMP. So our single-player server that we're trying to plant 5 billion potatoes in, which we're 250,000 potatoes planted, by the way, we open up as an SMP for our viewers to connect and play and have good times, win prizes, things like that. And then the world effectively gets reset back to what it was before the server started, with exception to the playpen area. The playpen gets transferred over into the single-player world. And then every year a new playpen is made, and we're kind of just like slowly collecting memories from the years. And it's fun for me to go back and, like, revisit these builds and see what, you know, like, there might be community members that participated that aren't here with us anymore for one reason or another. And it's just kind of like a fun nostalgia trip. You don't got Minecraft? Well, I mean, you don't have to have it. You can still watch, play. There's plenty of things people can do in the community, like in chat. Like last year, we had it so that we basically had like a CCTV where you guys could control the perspective of who we were watching, and you could basically just watch individual people play and then spawn monsters on them and stuff like that. So like there's things that you guys could do even if you're not physically playing in the world. By the way, you have Bobby. It could save the world before you reset it. Save the world? What do you mean save the world before you reset it? I typically just keep a separate copy of the world. This way I could go back to it if I need to. I'm going to delete this tree. This guy too. I feel like I'm going to easily lose track, but as long as I'm just like, I have this reference point, I'm never going to accidentally go too crazy and go in the wrong direction. W-ye. And then effectively, just like the thing I've actually been doing every year is just like NBT edit or whatever, and just been copying and pasting the chunks from the one world. Since they're identical worlds, identical seeds, like they are literally the same game save. I've just been copying them over from one to the other. That's it. But I do want to try to figure out Bobby because it looks really cool. Because it's like, what? It's like the level of detail mod, right? So for now, effectively, I'm just trying to give everyone a nice big flat playing area to play in so that they can build stuff. Because we spawn proof it, make it safe, etc., etc. I might have to go back to last year's playpen to see what I did to like how I spread out the glowstone to make it spawn proof. To make sure that I'm being consistent. Let me reach. Oh my god, please. But I haven't announced how you guys are getting in this year. And that's because I wanted to switch stuff up a little bit this year. Every year I try to do something a little bit different. Mostly because I don't want to do the same thing. Like, I feel like everyone's going to get bored if it's just the same thing over and over again. And there's little things that I see that I dislike sometimes where I'm like, that was not the intent, but that's how it came across, so I want to change that up. Because my goal here isn't to, you know, make people compete for content. My goal is for everyone to have a good time. You know what I mean? Like, leave their mark on the world. Hey, Tato, you have sound off right now, so you can't hear me, but you have someone suggesting in the rain, your partner. Feel free to suggest at the end. When we get to that point, feel free, if they're still streaming, I'll ask for suggestions and y'all can suggest away. But yeah, just like that. So like every year we tweak it a little bit. Like, for example, like last year we made the server kind of more like MMO-y. Like where people had to like level up stats and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember the name of the mod. I think it was called like Valhalla. And like some people liked it, but they only liked it if the concept was like you had enough time to build up to it, so to speak. Like if you were playing for like months. They didn't like it because it's like a temporary thing. Like the server's only up for a week. So it's kind of like, it's fun, but also really grindy. And I'm like, yeah, no, heard. I really can't test it in advance. You know what I mean? Like I can't test it with all the people without it, you know, literally being the server. So, you know, like, it's one of those things. It's one of those things where it's like, I want to do cool things, but I really don't know how well it's going to be received until it actually happens. So I just learn from each year, and then next year move on and hopefully keep improving. And that's it. With that said, when you guys do get a chance to play, I do want to hear your input. I would say keep the criticism constructive. Don't just be like, it sucked. It's like, all right, well, taken, received, but at the same time, like, that doesn't really help me improve it for next year. You know what I mean? It's just like, all right, well, I mean, that's your opinion. It's valid, but that doesn't help me. Doesn't help it make it better. You know what I mean? It's like, actually, I didn't like this, but here's the reason why. Then it's, there you go. That's all I need. How long's it be up? Typically, it runs for a week. I might consider keeping it up longer this year, depending on things, because typically I'm going to have to rent the server for a month, and I'm going to try to wait as long as possible to download, like, to get the server started, so I can keep it up for as long as possible. Whatever you do, it's going to be good. You're right, but I have, like, that strong imposter syndrome going on with me, where I feel like everything I do is never good enough, no matter how good it actually is. So it's like one of those things where I'm constantly striving to improve, even if it's quote unquote perfect. I don't believe anything will ever be perfect, but at the same time, like, I don't think striving to make it better is necessarily a bad trait, as long as I don't let it get to me and stop me from, you know, continuing to create, which I'd like to think I can reel myself back, and I have all you guys. Ashy, welcome on in, mate. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. I think I have you guys to help keep me grounded when I start beating myself up for, like, unrealistic things. You know what I mean? You guys are kind of like, Potato, you're doing the thing again. You know it's not bad. You're just doing that thing. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. You know, like that sort of thing. So you guys help keep me grounded. Someone could return my rock, please? Ah, alright, Brev was being nice. Brev was being nice. Your rock has been returned. If Monkey was here, they would immediately take it. You've had a few bad weeks? Eesh. I'm sorry to hear it, mate. I hope you're doing a little bit better today, and if you're not, I hope you could just chill and vibe with us and kind of just forget about your worries for a bit. That was kind of like the original point of me streaming, was I wanted to just make an escape for peeps. It's why we have so many, like, don't talk about this rules. It's mostly just because I don't want to bring stress. The whole vibe here is like, look, we know life sucks sometimes. We don't want to talk about it here and just be like, oh man, let's talk about how much our life sucks. You know, it's like, hey, we're here to escape that. Let's just have a big breath, and then for these hours that we stream, just don't worry about life right now, right? This is your escape. Just kick back, get a soda, get a beer, like whatever you need to just unwind. Listen to a random potato shaped like a fox on the internet yap about silly, stupid things, and don't worry about whatever, because you're gonna have to go out there and deal with it eventually, sure. I'm not telling you, like, just ignore your problems, but, like, you know, for right now, just talk about the good stuff. Just vibe. Have a good time, you know? You caught COVID recently? Eesh, that sucks. What's up, potato? Sorry you haven't been able to talk since you got here. You got homework? No worries, mate. Most people here, I imagine, are just vibing, lurking, having a good time while they're doing whatever in the background. Maybe they're working on their own projects and just, you know, like, listening to stream. That's totally chill. I take it all. You hope you get through with your sickness. Hope you get better. Indeed, indeed. I would like to hope that, because, like, I don't want to say it's rare, because we unfortunately lost a lot of people during COVID, but I'd like to think at this point in time with, like, vaccines and stuff, we're probably not going to have, like, mass loss of life like we did back then, just because people are going to be protected. You know what I mean? That, and, like, you've probably had it once before, whether you realize it or not, so your body's kind of already dealt with it. It doesn't make it less sucky, but it hopefully makes you get through it faster, because I think I've had COVID, like, twice so far. I think twice. The first time sucked. I lost my sense of taste. Actually, no, I lost my sense of smell. I didn't really lose my sense of taste, which is weird. It's weird that I lost my sense of smell, but I could still taste. And that lasted for, like, months. Like, I couldn't smell things properly until, like, literally, like, mid this year. Like, for a year and a half, I lost my sense of smell. You're doing chores and chatting? Let's go! Make the chores a little bit easier on yourself. I feel like I'm losing track of where I'm going here. I'm glad I did the thing I did with, like, the torches, because that makes it easier to reset, but I'm getting way too, like, I don't know which way I'm digging in, that way. So let's see. East. I'm working east. We're going east. We're going west. We work eastwards. I think that'll be the easiest way to do it. Then I can keep just, like, looking up real quick and being east. So yeah, right now we're just trying to collect a good bit of wood. Once we get the perimeter down, we can honestly probably burn the middle. You know FNAF? How can I not know FNAF? But you got a new boyfriend. Yo, let's go. W boyfriend moment. Sometimes just having a new friend, boyfriend, girlfriend, just normal friend. That's all you need through these times. Especially because I know, like, especially with, like, the holidays coming up, it gets a lot stressful for a lot of people. Some people are stressed because they have too many people, too many friends, too many family. They got to deal with all this stuff. They got to deal with gifts. They got to deal with parties, social interactions, yada, yada, yada. And sometimes it's the opposite. You see all your friends, you see all your family members having lives, having these parties and responsibilities, and you don't have them. You know what I mean? And it could be depressing. But, like, above all else, it's just another day. Like, don't let yourself get beat up. Like, don't let yourself get put in that mindset of, like, you're not good enough to have these parties and stuff like that. Because, like, I've had them. Like, as a kid, I had family parties, things like that, and they were always awkward. They was always awkward. Don't get me wrong. Some part of me misses them, but, like, now that I'm an adult, I also don't go to those parties anymore. Like Christmas, Thanksgiving, like, those are just another day to me. Most of the time, I'm just here yapping with y'all, streaming. offering refuge to those that don't have places to go, that don't have, you know, friends to hang out with, so you guys could just vibe here. And we could play some, like, friend swap games and just, like, not really think about it. Maybe do something special, do some giveaways, give away gifts, stuff like that. But for the most part, just, you know, vibe. With that said, though, I think I have decided, if you guys are in the Discord, I think I mentioned it there, a lot of the games that I got from the Game Jam, I don't think I'm probably ever going to play. Not because they're not good, but just because I'm realistically just never going to have the time. You know what I mean? So I was thinking about, like, it's almost Christmas. You know, it's about that time of year. What if What if I did like some giveaways and we gave away like a whole bunch of games? I might keep a couple of the ones that I really wanted. Like I'm probably going to keep Soul Steel because that's Minecraft. Even if I don't really play Bedrock, that's something that I might play. You know what I mean? You have 0 IRL friends. I have a couple IRL friends, but like most of them are in chat right now. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. And honestly, like you have 2 friends, that's a lot more than some people. You know what I mean? Like cherish that. Never think that you're not lucky in that instance. And like, you know, maybe if you guys don't do something for the holidays, like it doesn't have to be for the holidays, but like make a friend holiday. Do something special just because, you know, you want to. Like, for example, I'll tell a fun story. I think I might have told this story before. But me and my friend, me and Spike, Spike's been on the channel before. You guys have seen him. They're basically my BFF from when I lived up in New York. I say like they were, like they're not anymore. They still are. But obviously now they live halfway across the country from me, so it's a little harder to spend time with them. But every year for my birthday, we made up our own holiday effectively, where it was like, we went to a diner in New York and we ordered like every potato dish on the menu. Potato salad, baked potatoes, French fries, you know, potatoes au gratin, like any dish that was primarily potato based. And we called it Potato Fest. That's it. And me, my friend Spike, their friend, like a couple moots, you know, like that. Like it would just be us, just a group of like 3 or 4 people at most. I don't think we ever had more than 4 people at any given point. And we would just all order all these things and just the whole table would just eat a little bit of everything. And maybe we have like a milkshake or something like that. You know what I mean? Like something to drink, like a soda, milkshake, etc. But that's it. It didn't have to be a fancy holiday. It didn't have to be a Hallmark holiday. You know what I mean? Just friends chilling, hanging out, making memories. And like I still look back at those days right now to date. You know what I mean? Like to this day, and just get warm fuzzy feelings inside. You know? Sounds like an original party? Yeah, you know what I mean? That's it. And like there's some people out there that like have to live vicariously through the internet. Like they don't have the opportunity. Like maybe they live in a very small town, like in the middle of the country or across the ocean. You know what I mean? Like they don't have the opportunity to just like go live in New York in the most like freaking like population dense area in like, you know, like the country, like that sort of thing. So it's like you kind of have to do stuff like that. But there's also cool things you could do, like connecting with Twitch streamers. Connecting with communities of said Twitch streamers. Like I think one of the things I am the most proud about of our community, and this might be silly, you guys could call me silly for this, right? You guys could call me silly for this, but I think one of the things that I'm most proud about is when I come home from work, like whatever, like I come home from not being on the computer, and I see a bunch of community members like doing their own thing in the Discord. Like, for example, like Brev and B playing Phasmo and then inviting other community members and other community members getting in. Like, I know last time I saw like my gats hanging out with them. And, you know, we got like Alex in there. Like, we have other community members that aren't, because like most of the time people will join a streamer's Discord to hang out with the streamer, right? Like, that's the person they originally met. That's the person that they're interested in learning more about. And most of the time, that's where Discords live and die. That's where communities live and die. Like, if streamer is inactive, no one does anything in that Discord. You know what I mean? But like, we've fostered a community that can like exist without me. And I know that sounds like, well, isn't that a bad thing? But no, that's an amazing thing. That you don't understand how amazing that is. That means I've helped connect people to people that they might not have ever met before. And you guys are making connections. You guys are playing games. You guys are having fun. I don't need to be present for that. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the most wholesome freaking thing in the world. So freaking cool. But anyway, yeah, I went off on a little tangent. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Your sister's your best friend? I mean, hey, that's not something you need to be ashamed of. You know what I mean? You've heard about the people fully relying on online friends. I mean, some people out there, that's all they have. You know what I mean? And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I do feel like the human condition, like just being a person, makes you strive sometimes for like in-person connection. And things like VR chat might be a bridge, but they're not necessarily a solution. So like, let's say you're like deployed in the army, you're out in the ocean. Like you don't have the ability to just be like, let me just go, you know, walk onto the mainland real quick and hang out with my friends. Like sometimes you rely on the internet in that way, you know? Potato, your phone is refusing to load Discord? No, it's fine. It'll probably work eventually. The phone Discord app is so janky. Or your last birthday, where everyone canceled last moment, so you were last. Oh my God, I'm sorry. That sucks. That blows. But also, here's one thing I say. Don't try to make your birthday about your birthday day. Like, you could just, whenever it's convenient. Like, your friends get like, yes, you might be born on, like, a Wednesday, but, like, if everyone can hang out on a Saturday, just do Saturday. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be the day of. You're celebrating the fact that you survived another year going around this sun. You know what I mean? If that's what helps your friends get in the same spot, then by golly, just worry about the hang out with friends part, you know? You want to drop a nuke so badly on it? When we're doing Risk of Rain 2, you need an excuse to buy Operator class. I have no idea with any of those things, but do I own Risk of Rain? I think you bought it for me, didn't you? I have to find time. That is a true community. Indeed, W community. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, I think I've said that once before on stream, and like, you know, new chatters that were in were like, wait, I'm confused. What do you mean that's, wouldn't you be most proud that they only do stuff when you're there? Or something like, nah, it's the opposite. It's the opposite. One time you were part of a very short-lived community. The streamer was overworking themselves, and when they finally took a break, the community banned. See, that's sad. But that's why that's one of the things that I'm thinking is like so important about you guys. Like, even if I went away for a week, I guarantee you guys are still going to play Phasmo. I guarantee you guys are still going to share funny memes. You're like, you guys are there at this point for each other as well as just being there to be part of whatever I'm cooking up next. And I feel like those are the communities that don't die. Those are the ones that even if I stop streaming, you guys are still going to use that as a hub to hang out and meet friends and do cool things. And yeah, the community growth might stop if I stop streaming, which by the way, I'm not stopping streaming, don't worry. You're not getting rid of me that easy, chat. You know what I mean? But like, you know, like if I did for whatever reason, like, I don't know, like I became bedridden and incapable of streaming for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Blitzo! Welcome on in, hey, welcome on in, Raiders. Raiders, welcome in. Yes. How many times, how many ways can you say that? Ciao, Raiders. What are you guys up to today?
This good?
Yeah. But keep it
Last
steady.
seen spreading democracy's cheeks.
Fill any open spaces.
Is that an actual game? Neon white, spreading democracy's cheeks.
Exhilarating about this, huh?
I'm very concerned for what that game contains. But anyway, welcome on in, Raiders. We were just talking about how wholesome our community is. That didn't cut off in a sus moment. Yeah, Helldivers. You're playing Neon White too. Yo, let's go. Okay, hopefully you had good runs. Good runs. Yes. I've never played Helldivers myself, so unfortunately don't know how the game works. I've just seen clips of gameplay where you drop down, you shoot gun, and then you live, question mark? You should. I've heard nothing but good things about it. So I'm sure it's a fantastic game. Most of the time for me, it's not a matter of not being able to like afford a game or something like that. It's about literally just not physically having the time. Between like working a full-time job, streaming as often as I can manage, and then trying to do side project stuff for like YouTube. We got the re-debut coming soon. It's just so hard to find time to like literally learn and play a new game. You could drop down, gun and spread manage democracy. We're delivering democracy. Let's go. So it's literally America the game. Got you. Let's see. We got this corner good. Honestly, I'm kind of just wanting to collect all the wood. Like, hear me out, chat. We could use these blocks for future builds. I don't feel like it's necessarily a waste to collect them all. So let's just actually collect them all, right? Maybe like this. And we could do one for these. And we could do one for like miscellaneous everything else, who cares, whatever. And then one could just be the dark wood box. Yes. They added a new warbond, and there's a minigun now. Yo, let's go. Heavy weapons, men. You told that too. A community is not a meet and greet plate for the streamer. It's a plate to meet friends. I don't know why I'm saying plate. It's a place to meet friends. One of the reasons why you joined your Discord. Let's go. You know, it's like, I think that's things that people don't even realize themselves. Like, originally when I made my community Discord, I didn't really think about that. I think when we made our Discord originally, it was because, like, someone in chat was like, hey, you should totally make a Discord. And I'm like, yeah, actually, that makes sense. And I figured it was because people would want to come ask questions about me, or ask, you know, talk to me. And it was, like, me-focused. And at that point in time, it was just like, I don't know, I'm just doing the thing, right? That's what people do, right? They make a Discord and people join it. And then as time went on, I was just kind of, like, experienced just what it was like to be a streamer, what it meant to have a community. what it meant, because it was never about the numbers. It was never about how big number gets. Don't get me wrong. I'm fairly confident every streamer out there feels the good feel dopamine when number get big, right? Every streamer strives to see the number grow. But at the same time, like, I started streaming content to stream to 0 people for like a year. You know what I mean? Like, I was just expecting outright to not have anyone listening to me yap. And yet, hello. Hi. How many people are here right now? Like, here, wait, let's do this. How many people if I push this button? 16! 16 people out there yapping. If that's actually 16. Wait, it might actually, because Twitch is dumb right now. It might be more than that. I didn't mean to turn that off. There we go. 25, 18, okay, wait, 14, hello, Twitch, make up your mind. Up to 25 people sitting and listening to me yap right now. I would have never thought in my wildest dreams when I started freaking streaming, when I hit that first go live button, that I would ever be here doing this right now. That I would have such an amazing community. I was genuinely set out with the goal of, if I could change one person's life for the better, if I can just make one person smile ever, I could die happy. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. Like, that was my mentality, and here I am, apparently motivating for whatever reason with my silly face and my silly jokes and my bad dad jokes and my silly sounds. I have a bunch of people that come here every single day that I stream, excitedly, like waiting, in chat waiting. I don't care how big the number gets, chat. Like, that feeling alone, that's all the dopamines I need. Honestly, to some very real degree, I didn't mean to hit that button. Ignore me! To some very real degree, I can blame you guys for me being healthier. Like, in every way, shape, or form. Mentally, physically, like, literally. And you might be saying, like, Potato, alright, you're gassing us up a bit. Alright, Potato, you're gassing us up a bit. But I mean, like, it's true. Like, it's genuinely true. And I don't have to just say those words. I can prove it with facts. For many of you that know me throughout this year's kind of been the self-improvement arc for Potato, you know what I mean? Like, the Potato self-improvement arc where, you know, I started exercising, doing the heckin' motion alchemy and stuff like that I've, like, never done a day of my life. And the reason behind that was because I was finding myself way too low energy, like, all day long. Like, it was pretty much get up, go to work, come home, be so exhausted I literally can't function, and then go to sleep only to repeat it the next day. You know what I mean? And I was not happy with that. Mostly because I felt like I was letting all of you guys down by not being able to keep up with the things that I wanted to do here on stream, on the channel, like making YouTube content, stuff like that. And at first, I think you guys were here when I was expressing how frustrated I was because I didn't know what to do. I was like, maybe I gotta change my diet. Maybe I have to like change my sleep schedule. I tried to sleep more. I tried to sleep less. I tried eating different things. I tried taking multivitamins, and like for the life of me, I couldn't figure out why I was so like a zombie, like literally. Like I think the way I described it was like coming home and being like like a sleep spell was cast on me, and the second I stopped moving, my brain just like Windows XP shutdown sound, just do, like just literally I was broken. And I forget who, where, what, but someone basically said like maybe you're just out of shape. And at first I was like, I don't know, I get everything done. Like, I haven't physically changed what I do for a living or anything like that. So it's like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't think I'm sure I'm not in shape, but I'm like, I wouldn't think I was so terribly out of shape that today would be way different from like X amount of years ago. But like, sure shit, like, I hate to say it, chat, but like, if you're feeling like sudden drowsiness and like low energy levels, A, it could be like a hormone issue, but B, it might just be that you're out of shape. And that's not meant to be an insult. Like, I'm not, no judgment or anything like that. But I let myself go without even realizing it. Like, genuinely. Like, I gained 30 pounds that I didn't mean to gain, which I've lost since then, so big W. I was really proud of that. We started exercising, like, literally daily. And I've cut back a little bit on that because I was overdoing it a little bit. But, you know, lost 30 pounds. My energy's back. You know, like, streams are more resembling the bounciness that they had way back when I first started. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, and I'll be honest, chat. If I wasn't concerned with failing you guys, if I wasn't concerned with like not keeping up with what I wanted to do, with the plans that I had for here, for Twitch, for YouTube, for things like that, I would have never bothered. I would have never sought a reason to. I would have just continued dragging my heels and probably gotten worse and more out of shape until it would have been impossible, and I would have been like one of those big round guys in a wheelchair or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. I think you gave one advice. Being yourself is more important than being entertaining. Yeah, because like reasonably, you can only be so entertaining, period. End of story, full stop. Like, it doesn't matter how funny you are, you can only be so funny. It doesn't matter how energetic you are, you can only be so energetic. And if you force that, eventually it's going to catch up with you and you're not going to be able to keep up. So you just got to be you. And if you is entertaining, people will be entertained and people will come here for you. And that's, I try to live by the things I say. I listen to a lot of streamers, I watch a lot of other streamers, and I see a lot of people that don't practice what they preach. And like one of the things that I wanted to do when I started streaming is like, if I say words, I'm like, I live by those words. I don't just repeat them. Like, what's the saying that I invented? Above all else, be based. I don't care if you're an asshole, at least be honest about it. You know what I mean? Like, I respect people, even if I don't agree with their views. I respect people that are at least honest with who they are. They're like, no, I'm an asshole. It's like, okay, well, I mean, he's not denying it. He's just saying, that's it. Mans is saying exactly what he thinks. That's it. He's like, yeah, all right, he's an asshole. I don't like what he says, but, you know, by God, at least he owns it. As opposed to, like, the people that are constantly changing their minds just to, like, appeal to whatever crowd at whatever time, to harvest whatever clout they can for whatever reasons. Like, I don't know. I feel like those people are less trustworthy. It doesn't matter if they're on your side. It doesn't matter if they're saying the right things. Because if they're so willing to change their views based off whatever someone says, what if suddenly, you know, horrible thing is popular to say? Are they suddenly going to start saying it? You know what I mean? Bro, you tried to out niece our children's librarian. Is it possible because she's so nice? Oh, out nice? Yeah. I don't know. Some people are just built different, Brev. Can't do anything about it. But ye. Let's see. Ad start in 4 minutes. Sorry if I was yapping through one of the ads and I didn't realize. By the way, guys, I don't mind this. If anyone in chat is like getting stuck in ads, say that you're in ads. I have the bot try to remind me so I don't forget that ads are existing. But at the same time, like, if something is happening and you don't want to miss it, say like, oh my god, I'm about to be in an ad. Like, I'm fine with that. And then we can just chill and not, like, you guys don't have to worry about missing out until afterwards. And then we'll continue. We'll resume gameplay, etc., etc. Sometimes it also serves ads randomly. It shouldn't do that. The whole point of us having the scheduled ads that are like a minute long or whatever every X amount of time is to make sure that there are no random ads. So, like, sometimes what might happen is it'll serve ads to some people, but not other people. And that's just because they didn't have an ad to serve you in your area. That's it. That's normal. It happens. You hate ads? I do too. If I had the option to, like, actually disable them, I would fully disable them. Because it's not like I'm making a living off the ads. I make like $1 a month off the, you know what I mean? Like, we make nothing off ads as a tiny content creator. I'm sure if I'm a big content creator, I'd be making tons of money off ads. But, like, the thing that I hate is, like, even if I disabled ads on Twitch, they would still run ads. They just wouldn't pay me for them, which is stupid. Sometimes you get an ad about Turbo. Twitch plug in their own shit. They probably don't even consider that an ad. Where did my bed go? Oh, it's right here. I'm blind. Don't chat. Shh, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. Without ads, most content... No, I understand. But also, like, Twitch has the worst ads. Here's the thing, right? YouTube has ads. However, you could skip them if you don't like them, right? Or you can watch them in the beginning, and then that's it. You know what I mean? Like, ads that interrupt the content, especially when it's live stream content that you can't just rewind because Twitch doesn't let you rewind for whatever, you know what I mean? Like that sort of shit. It's like, no. How about this? If you're going to run random ads, Twitch, allow me to pause the stream while the ads play so that I can immediately pick up without missing out on content. And then if you want to jump to the, like, live feed, then you hit the live button whenever you think there's a lull. Like, oh, streamer's getting up and pissing. Hit the fast forward button a couple times and see that you didn't miss anything. And, oh, now you're caught up to live. You're good. Like, literally, why can't you go forward and back 5 seconds, like, with left and right arrows like you do on YouTube videos? There's literally no reason why that's not possible besides them being lazy and not wanting to implement it. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. And now they're trying to dono wall. They're trying to gate you behind, oh, you need to be subscribed to the channel in order to rewind. Why? YouTube corn ads and random mid-roll ads are way worse. Yeah, the corn ads are bad. That shouldn't technically be allowed. It's one of the reasons why low key when people recommend me watch YouTube vids on stream, like let's say like you know like you have Chris come in and be like watch this funny video I linked. I'm actually low key terrified every time I click a YouTube video because it might just be like hi tits. Next. There goes my channel because someone did an illegal thing on Twitch or Twitter on YouTube and they didn't catch it and I got clapped for it. You hate the Disney Plus ads? Honestly, I hate most ads. I understand the fact that advertising is what allows things to be free, but there's a greedy amount of excessive ads on the internet right now that isn't just about covering costs. And here's the thing, chat. Most of these ads, like most of the crap that they're making money off you at is like data mining all your information, which I feel like people know. I'm not like, I'm dropping a bomb, a truth bomb, that no one knew that. But like, here's the thing: is like most of the time, like you're worth a quarter. Like it's not like they're gaining hundreds of dollars off of knowing if you drink Coca-Cola or not. You gotta go sleep. Have a good one, honey. Have a good one, mate. Thanks for vibing. You know what I mean? Like literally, could I just pay a quarter and then watch this without ads? Like the way I think Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that should work. And this is just a concept that they can implement if they wanted to. Is imagine if you got on Twitch or you got on YouTube and you had a separate page where it's like watch ads for, I don't know, 5 minutes here, and then you unlock X amount of time, like 24 hours, whatever, of actual watching live stream. Like watch this ad for 20 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever, and then for the rest of the day, you could watch streams with no ads. They will get actual people interested in the ads because you could select which ads you want to watch in this proverbial experiment. Like you'd be like, do I want to watch the Disney Plus ad? Do I want to watch the Sig Sky Rizzy ad? The whatever ad? Like you could pick a thing that's prevalent to you. So advertisers are getting people that are interested in their products that want to actually see the ad potentially, as opposed to randomly displaying it to random people. And then afterwards, you get to go watch content without interruption. Welcome in, Raven. Hope you're having a good one, mate. Well, you might notice something different about your badges if you look at your full profile. Badges on here. You got Hype Train Conductor. You got the 6-month one. You got VIP. I don't know what you're talking about. I might miss something. But I don't know. I feel like having some like system where the advertisers are getting more out of like more bang for their buck. Because right now, think about what it is to be an advertiser. You make an ad, you pay YouTube a gratuitous amount of money, and then probably no one sees your ad. Like bots watch your ad, or people that aren't interested that skip your ad, watch your ad. Or people that are literally AFK and not watching, watch your ad. You know what I mean? Like, you're paying money for literally no one to see your shit. Which just makes you need to spend more money and spam more stuff. Honestly, YouTube is probably going to get sued. Like, genuinely sued soon. Over, if they're not already, if they're not actually actively getting sued over like displaying ads to like embeds where no one's actually watching and charging advertisers. It's basically stealing money from the advertisers, which makes them have to squeeze you for more money because then they want more money. It's a bad system. The system needs to be fixed. And there also needs to be restrictions. Otherwise, we're going to get Ready Player One worlds where it's like, oh, they displayed so many ads at once, it killed people. So they had to display slightly less ads. Only 95% of your screen could be filled with ads, otherwise you physically go insane. You know what I mean? And imagine once full dive shit exists. Bro, could you imagine Sword Art Online worlds where you just spawn in and your entire screen, your entire vision is just ads? Terrifying. Is that the Turbo Badge? It is. Let's go. Turbo Badge. Turbo, I feel like, is a good bang for your buck. The only downside to Turbo, so the pros and cons of Turbo, for anyone that doesn't know what Turbo is, I'll quickly explain. Twitch has a thing where basically, instead of subbing to individual channels, you can subscribe to Twitch and get no ads across the entire platform. The downside is you don't get subscriber emotes if that's something you're into. That's really pretty much it. So if you only subscribe to like one channel, because you really only watch one person on Twitch, it probably makes more sense to just pay for the subscription to that channel. And then you get those channels, benefits, emotes, etc., etc., etc. If you watch like 100 different people, it 100% makes way more sense to do Twitch Turbo, because then, yeah, you don't get access to those emotes, but you get to watch all of those streamers for like the same $7 or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things where it's dependent upon the person. whatever you think is more cost efficient to you. I do think we're going to knock out these extra trees here, just because I don't want to deal with, like, trimming these and having overhang and all that jazz. I'm kind of going around in circles a little bit with deciding how I want to do it, and I need to just lock in and pick a path, so to speak. We do the edges, we knock... Oh, I keep pushing that button on accident. Oh, I'm back. There we go. I keep accidentally pressing the button that switches scenes. You decided to buy Turbo because you got subscribed to too many channels? I mean, that's fair. So wait, if you're Turbo, does it not give away free subs to you? Or does it just, like, choose you last to be given a free sub? Because that might kind of suck. I guess it would be a waste because you wouldn't get ads, but also it's still free emotes. You're broke, you don't own a credit card already? You don't have to worry. Everything we do here is 100% free. If you get anything extra from subbing, it's me trying to say thank you to the people that do support the community in that way, that are capable of doing so. By no means should you feel like you are incapable of being in this community because you can't support it financially. Don't ever think that way. It probably randomly chooses you. Yeah, I wish they would be a little bit more clear about stuff like that, but I guess the more transparency they give us, the more likely someone's going to abuse the system. Like, how many people in chat have ever played Team Fortress 2? Raise your hands. You know what I mean? Have you been around, if you have played, have you been around when they were doing the Golden Wrench event? I don't know if they've done something since. But TLDR, way back in the day, they did an event where they were quote-unquote randomly giving out golden wrenches to quote-unquote random people. And someone literally figured out how the algorithm worked and actually, like, just was like, I get a golden wrench. Now this friend got a golden wrench. Now this friend got a golden wrench. And, like, literally we're just basically Beauregarding all the golden wrenches and then, like, turning around and being like, hey, who wants a golden wrench? I'll sell you a golden wrench. And, like, Valve couldn't do anything about it because they just figured out how they weren't cheating. They weren't hacking. They just figured out how the algorithm that dispensed the thing worked and had players log in exactly when they needed to and start games or whatever. Like, they just did the thing that the algorithm was doing. So it's like, to some degree, Twitch can't spill all the beans. Otherwise, people will abuse it to the maximum. But at the same time, like, we gotta know something. We have to know the basics at the very least. Otherwise, you're gonna do the thing where, like, people get offended and pissed off, like people currently are at Twitch, where you know, like, random bots are getting priority or what have you over, like, actual community members with getting gifted subs or stuff like that. I don't know. And no one can really prove that that's how it works. Everyone that says, oh, I have data, I have proof, I have this. It's like, is it really proof, though? Or is it just that's kind of like what it looks like? I lost my torches. Where are my torches? There they are. Okay, we're on this side. Keep going this way. Like in Phasmo, when you know every mechanic, you just do 0 Xanity, 0 7, get tons of rewards. Exactly, you could just, like, effectively do full apoc runs and just be like, I know how everything works, I don't have to do this, I don't have to do that, I could do that, I could do this. It takes away some of the fun of it, too, especially in video games. Like, perfect example. Be right, need to do something? No worries, mate, take care of yourself. Perfect example, Five Nights at Freddy's. The first Five Nights at Freddy's was, like, such a terrifyingly unique game. But as soon as you understood how it worked, it became so boring and methodical. As soon as you understood that, like, you didn't even need to check one door, and you only had to, like, slam a door shut and open for a frame to, like, mitigate it. Hell, you never needed to check the cameras. You only needed to flash a camera on like, Foxy's camera. Was it, like, Pirate Cove? You just had to flash Pirate Cove to, like, keep the mechanic of stopping Foxy from rushing you. Because every time Foxy knocked on your door, it, like, reduced your energy by, like, an unsurvivable amount. But that's it. Like, the game became so trivial once you realized exactly how it worked. And, like, don't get me wrong, if you're doing speedrun strats and you're trying to break it and you're trying to, like, do so, like, that's a good thing. You want to understand all those things. But if you're just genuinely trying to have a good time and play the game, kind of breaks the immersion. You know what I mean? And to some degree, like, Minecraft, like, to some degree, I envy the people that play Minecraft for the first time and like have no idea how anything works because everything is frightening, everything is exciting, you know, like everything is so brand new. And me knowing so much about how Minecraft works makes it like, oh, there's a zombie coming at me. Okay, well, I go like this, and now I'm perfectly safe, and a zombie is not threatening. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Or like, oh, there's a creeper coming at me. I'll just literally break line of sight. Hi, like that. And it's like, it just trivialized the game. But like, with Minecraft, that's fine, because you could do so much more than just play the game. But it's a sandbox game. Not every game is meant to be open world like that. Some games, the point of the game is to do the one specific thing the creator made, and then by trivializing it, you trivialize the game. The differences between divergent and convergent thinking. I mean, some people will learn the mechanics, and even if you want to play the game like the way it was intended, you can't unlearn the knowledge. You secretly know how to be the best at the game. And even if you try, like, I'm not going to do that, I'm not going to do any of those things, like, yeah, but you still know how, so you might without even realizing it. Especially if you're like one of those people that's like, damn it, I'm trying to play legit, but I keep failing. Time to cheat. You know what I mean? Like, there's always going to be that breaking point where, because you know, you're, like, cursed with the knowledge. Where'd you find the nutcrackers? You're struggling? Hello? Brev? Are you good? Speaking of spoopy games, I heard Phasmo updated, and by that I mean I heard people talking about it in my Discord and not wanting to spoiler me, so they're putting everything in spoilers. Is it like a huge update, or is it like, haha, we gave zombies, or we gave ghosts Christmas hats? You know what I mean? Like, is it a silly little update? Or is it like, actually like, oh my god, like whole new map? Damn it, I missed. It's pretty big? No, it's massive? Oh, really? And they didn't advertise this at all. It suddenly existed. It's massive. Huh. Like, how massive? Like, several new maps massive? Or like, I don't know, what do you add to Phasmo? I guess technically they've added like different types of evidence in the past, because we did the challenge mode, the other night, where they were like, oh, you didn't used to have dots, so you don't get dots in the challenge mode. So it's like, I guess they added tools to like new evidences and stuff like that. So like, did they add like new things to hunt, like how they added dots in the game? Like, you get the ectoplasm detector or whatever. I don't know, I'm making something up. It's Funny Christmas plus a ton of new stuff, like several new redacted. I'll have to play to find out. You're asking a lot of questions for someone who wants spoilers. I'm just trying to think of like how you make a big update to a game like Phasmo. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I guess the spoilers I don't want would be spoilers that are like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. I guess just no spoilers, yeah. Time for sleep? Alright, Tan, have a good one, mate. Sleep good. In fact, what time is it? It's almost 6. Jeez. I would like to hopefully, get this area cleaned out by the end of stream. Just to collect the trees. Gives us a chance to yap. We talk. We have good times. And then it's burrito night tonight, chat. So it's not going to be a terribly long stream. But Thursday, we can make up for it. Maybe we just do some regular Phasmo on Thursday, because if we're going to be waiting to do the Phasmo VR stream, I don't want to not play Phasmo for like a potential month. You know what I mean? So maybe we do like an actual regular VR, or not VR, but like normal Phasmo stream. And we play Update, since it seems to be massive. It's fair, you're going to realize there's a whole bunch of new redacted before you even really play. Okay, so it's going to be like, I can't avoid Update. So let's aim for, I'm going to try not to play Phasmo between now and Thursday, so I can experience the update live on Stream. I'm sure Brev will already know all the metas and all the things and all the things you can do. You got a cookie? I'm really curious, though. See, that's the sad thing. It's like, I'm always so curious about stuff like that, but at the same time, it's like, but I don't want to spoil it. Oh, what do I do? I want to know, but I don't want to spoil it. Those are decaying on their own, so I can leave that. We've almost got, I think we've almost gone around the perimeter. You're very excited to see whatever that redacted might mean. I mean, if you don't want to spoil it for yourself, because I mean, there's no reason for y'all not to spoil it for yourself by just playing it and having fun. But I guess you guys will check it out this Thursday when we do Phasmo new content stream. Yes, yes? I keep hearing people talk about the Nutcracker. Is it like the cream? Is it like a new map that has a new item and it just makes funny sounds? Or is it just like a random item that they put in because, haha, Christmas. Then I guess my experience will be just as fresh as mine. Let's go. Potato, let me know whenever you want to play, and you will gift you your wallet in the game. Wallet? What? What do you mean? Gift your wallet in the game. Play what? Phasmo? How do you gift... What? Gift wallet? I'm so confused. I am confusion. You still haven't prestige? Yeah, but how do you can give money to players now? That's actually massive. Because that means you could be like, I'm about to prestige and lose all my money. Here, insert account, like random extra account I have, and then just give the money back to yourself. No. Okay. I got you. Oh, yeah. Well, if you want to play this Thursday... last time you tried to join, I don't think it was working for you, though, no. I don't know if you've managed to get that sorted. Did I get all the frickin'... I hate these big, odd oak trees. I can never tell if I got all the wood out of them. Like that. Damn it. I can reach that one from here. There we go. Okay. That should be decaying. There we go. Let's get rid of this. Phasmo was working? Oh, okay. Then we could totally do it. You could totally join us for Phasmo. Let's see. So if we're doing that, who's joining us for Phasmo this Thursday? Me, Brev, Kira. We got room for one more. B, did you want to do Phasmo with us? Did we have anyone else that we invited last time? I'm trying to remember who all we might have invited last time. Oop hasn't played Phasmo with us yet. Most of the time you can't play Phasmo because it's at midnight. That's fair. I feel like B will be less chaotic. Did we actually do the perimeter? Did we clear a perimeter? I got line of sight to that corner. I got line of sight to that corner, and I'm assuming I have line of sight to the other corner if we got these two corners. We'd definitely love to have B join. Okay, well that could be our team, and we can keep Oob in the wings if we need, if they're not busy. In that corner. Yeah, okay, so we've got the perimeter done, so we just gotta knock the trees out in the middle now. Let me drop off, because my inventory is almost full. This should be easy to clear, and if I ever get bored, I could just set fire to it, because the fire shouldn't spread that far. We just literally burn everything down in the middle. Drop all you guys off in there. You guys there. You guys there. All these guys there. All these guys there. Tedious. I don't really care about the leaves. I really just care about the wood. Because, you know, we totally have a tree farm already built, you know. Definitely not, you know, delaying building that or anything like that. Totally have a tree farm to farm unlimited wood. So, you know, it's not like we need to worry about wood or anything, right? So, yeah, just, but you know, but just in case we want it, let's just get just wood, you know, because, you know, it totally works. Sure, totally works. But we'll just have wood just in case. Could be blood sugar or weather. What? You hope it's not the color alone giving you a headache, because this is going to be a rough time getting the rewards. I'm so confusion. Alright, you guys are going to have to stop talking about Phasmo and chat, otherwise you're going to eventually accidentally spoil something. You're going to eventually give me a context clue you don't mean to, and I'm going to be like, ha! It's a new... I don't know, they added a new ghost! There's a whole ass new ghost because you were talking about the evidence that no three ghosts have, and I remembered all the evidence, and no three ghosts have those evidence combinations, so it's a new ghost, you spoiled it. It's gonna be literally some shit like that. No, it's not a new ghost. Well, that would be really complicated. I wouldn't imagine them adding a new ghost. But you know what I mean? Like some stupid shit like that. I don't know. If they add new evidence, then I feel like, yeah, wait, how did that work? When they added dots to the game, how did that work? Did they just have, like, extra ghosts have extra evidence? Birdly, you monster. Just a weird color, some of the maps giving us a headache. Well, I don't think anything could give you any worse of a headache than the freaking, the freaky odd guy hanging over the diner just screaming the whole time. That was actually, like, grating my nerves. I hope they lowered the sound on Neil's Diner for that. The friggin' skeleton I see in the sky. Imagine if it actually happens. It's worse. They just redid all existing ghost evidences. Oh, I guess that's fair. That sucks, though. You have to relearn everything. So if they did add a new evidence, then they'd have to redo all ghost evidence, which means you have to relearn all the ghost's default evidai. You're back? Welcome on back, Wolf, mate. He's not very amused. He's mooning you. No, I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. I'm not streaming. That's not recording live. Yeah, you better walk away. Let's just keep knocking these trees down. It turned up the temp on your filters and it still didn't help? What? Peak is the problem child that, oh, that's right. Peak was the one that kept crashing. I was like, last time we played together, I remember crashing constantly. And I was like, oh, that's right. It was Peak, not Phasmo. Phasmo, you were actually able to vibe with us, which is cool because we know we can play Phasmo with you. I wonder if there's something that could be done to fix that. Like, maybe there's someone on the internet that was talking about, like, Peak constantly crashes because I have slow internet. And they're like, oh, enable this mode on whatever and blah, blah, blah. I feel so bad for you, Kira, because, like, I've seen personally, like, every time you try to do certain things, and it's just like, no! It just slaps you in the face and just refuses to allow you to have fun with everyone, and then it's just like, well, I just have to accept the fact that I'm cursed and can't do this. And I'm like, no, I don't want to accept that fact, but at the same time, I don't want to keep making you join in just to crash constantly, and it's like, you're like that, like, your morale can only take so much, you know? You're afraid Peak would break your entire laptop? Honestly, I would say previously, no. Don't be afraid of that. But, you know, we may or may not had Peak break my entire computer, and my computer is not a laptop. It's not a baby by any means. You know what I mean? Peak is not resource-heavy game. You say that. And then we had 2 people that had got their computers killed by Peak. Mostly by them turning off the freaking... Honestly, the thing that killed our computer was them disabling our settings and having unlimited frame rates on when not realizing we had unlimited frame rates on, and it just like, cooked our freaking computer. But to some degree, that might have been my fault. It might have been me not having enough power to maximally, like, use all those resources. It shouldn't have been that resource heavy to begin with, though. Like, genuinely, though. It never disabled mine. It just defaulted with that. Yeah, but the default is that. That should never be the default in any game. I don't care what anyone says. But what blows my mind, Potato, is that only when I play with me on Peak. I blame Oob. I blame the Oob effect affecting the household internet that we're playing off of, and that's what did it. Unlimited frame rate is a bad thing for VTubers because it slows down everything. Honestly, I think it messes with OBS more than anything else, and OBS is probably the most graphically intense thing that you have running on your computer at any time. It works with Oob, kind of. We'll see, we're getting, like, feedback loop of, like, the Oob effect, like, filtering out onto my connection, and then falling back onto Oob's connection that then gets pushed back out, so eventually it just rises to terminal Oobisms. Rosie, thank you so much for the follow, mate, and welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. You're fine on Peak? You say that. That's kind of like saying, my microphone's fine and Oob's microphone is fine, but when Oob is on my microphone with me, suddenly we have a feedback loop where it does the like the screeching thing from, like, being able to hear each other on a microphone. The microphone hears the other microphone, hearing the first microphone, hearing the first microphone, hearing the first microphone, hearing the first microphone. Next thing you know, it's just incoherable static screeching into your ear holes. I'm still in the middle, right? Yes? Yes, okay, I am. So far, your experience is that it slows down GPU-powered software. It's fine on average software. I don't know how many things I have OBS set up to do, like, hardware acceleration on. That might also be a problem. Because, like, right now, like, I look to the side, and my GPU is broken because it's showing that it has 0 memory usage, and that's clearly not correct. But it's showing that it's, like, only using 87% with Minecraft, OBS, VTube Studio, like, everything running. The Red Angel with White Wings. Welcome on in, mate. Hope you have a fantastic Tuesday. You know, it's saying it's only using 80%, which is arguably more than it should be using. Typically, it's using like 60%. Then I look at my CPU, and, you know, it's just vibing. Like, I'm not using nearly enough cores on my CPU. it's like maybe I need less less hardware acceleration and more let the GPU focus on encoding for OBS and use the CPU for other things like Discord and what have you. Your head hurts too much to play House Flipper? Rip. Oh, you got a headache? I'm sorry, that sucks. Hopefully it doesn't elevate itself to ouch migraine. Because those are worse. Hello? What was that sound? It sounded like someone breathing down my back. Ah! Okay, well that was the sound of a distant baseball bat impending my face. Doo-doo. You live in a near constant state of migraine. I'm used to it. No, that's gotta be bad. You gotta take care of that. I feel like that's like a tumor growing or something like that if you don't. It's kind of like people that live with chronic acid reflux that don't do anything. Eventually it turns into stomach or throat cancer, and it's not good. Please take care of it. Is this horror Minecraft? No, but I mean Minecraft is kind of terrifying on its own sometimes. This is just normie, regular vanilla Minecraft. Normie vanilla Minecraft. We only do the horror stuff for Halloween, spoopy month. Though, we will be doing Phasmo VR soon. I'm waiting. I swear to God, I just heard it again. It sounded like a bush rustling. You heard it, right? I'm not crazy. Are there ambient sounds that they added that are just like rustling bush sound? We do have VR, yeah. We're going to be doing VR Phasmo. We do, in fact, tomorrow's Wednesday, we'll be doing VR Beat Saber. On the Discord. You'll have to, ! Discord. You'll have to join Discord and join us for that. We don't do the Beat Saber on Twitch because DMCA effectively. Though I've been considering doing a Beat Saber Twitch stream. My God, thank you for another gifted sub, mate. I got you. One sec, I'm updating you.
It's 21 official gifted a
There we
tier
go,
1
2.
sub to the Red Angel with white wings.
Aww.
They have given 75 gift subs in the channel.
75 is crazy. 75 is crazy. My Gats gives a sub to everyone that chats in stream for the first time, I swear. Make sure, my Gats, you save money for yourself. Alright? I genuinely appreciate how much you give to the community, but I also don't want you going bankrupt and regretting it. Fret noticed you've been leaving stream early recently and asked if everything was okay. You're just going to sleep at a reasonable time? Ah. The funny thing in the world when you're like, you're acting differently than normal, and I decided to try to be responsible. That's not like you. Are you okay? B, are you alright? Are the brainworms finally taking over? Being responsible? That's not like you. But no, it's good you're taking care of yourself. I've noticed that you guys haven't been going, doing, like, Phasmo until, like, 11 o'clock at night, too, so probably a symptom of that as well. It's funny, because sometimes, like, I'll get out of the shower at, like, 9 o'clock at night or whatever. Like, it's super late and I should be going to bed, but I'm like, yeah, but I gotta wait for my hair to dry. Like, I'm not gonna go to bed with wet head and then have a wet pillow and then just have a nasty, sloppy head when I wake up. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm like, well, I could probably jump on and play Phasmo. They're probably playing Phasmo for a bit. And then I get on and you guys are literally logging off as I look at the chat and I'm just like, oh, look at them responsibly sleeping at normal times. Yeah, wet hair at bedtime is the worst. I refuse. I'd rather not sleep that night and suffer the next day than go to bed with a wet head. It's the worst. I'd rather have a warm pillow all night than have a wet head. Because then you eventually roll over into where you were laying your wet hair, and then your face is, you're just like drowning in it. It's gross. It's nasty. Angel, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. You gonna sleep with wet hair? I fear you. I fear no man, but that thing. It scares me. Thank you for the follow, mate. Honestly, at this rate, chat, maybe we will hit 1,800 before the end of the year. Maybe we will heckin' hit 1,800 followers by the end of the year. We're what? Less than 100 away? Less than 100? Oh, I keep hitting that button. I keep, like, moving my hand. I keep moving my hand and accidentally grabbing the mouse in the wrong way and hitting the wrong button. Which is funny, because I've never done that before. I think what it is I'm holding my mouse slightly differently because I tore up my fingertips. Like, literally, like, the weather is so cool and dry out here right now that I guess I'm not used to it anymore. And my body is, like, shriveling up. Like, the tips of my fingers are cracking so bad. And, it's getting to the point where, like, pushing the mouse button down is like, ooh, 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 like, it's not like it hurts, but I feel it. I'm being made aware of my fingertips. And they are like, they're bleeding. Not like in the sense where I'm bleeding out, but like they'll crack deep enough that it bleeds. I need to find some sort of like lotion that I can wear, but I can't stand having like that slimy feeling on my hand of lotion. Do anyone else out there deal with like crack palms, dry hands, things like that? You like being not responsible with your sleep schedule. Christine, you join me and Phasmo, us and Phasmo at like 2 a.m. your time. Yeah, I know, Sacrifice. I know. We've had Mimi join in sometimes too, where it's like, what time is it for you right now? And they're like 3 a.m. Going to sleep! Where you live, it's a lot wetter, decided it being December. And the river here is flooded, so it's a record flood, geez. You're a dog bather, your hands are already... Yeah, well, it's like, what do you do about it? Like, do you apply something or you just suffer? You just deal with it. Because honestly, when I used to work in the animal hospital industry, like when I used to work as a vet tech, my fingers would get dry from using, like, rubbing alcohol constantly. But, like, they never got this bad. Like, they never got this bad. But I was also, I guess, you know, like 5, 6, 7 years younger at the time. And now, instead of using rubbing alcohol, I deal with, like, dusty boxes and stuff like that all day that, like, sap the moisture from your hands and replace it with dust. Lotion, liquid glove. Liquid glove. Is that like the brand? Or like you physically like put super glue on your fingertip? Actually, no, that would drive me crazy. If I put super glue on my fingertips, I would literally just peel the skin off my fingers to remove that texture. You're not bathing as much anymore, but you still buy lotion, use liquid gloves. What are liquid gloves? Liquid gloves. Gloves in a bottle. This stuff right here? What is it? How does it protect? Yeah? Does it leave like a residue behind? Because my thing is like, I've seen people use like lotions and stuff before. And this looks like a lotion. But like afterwards, I have to wash my hands because the lotion leaves a sliminess behind. That is doing the thing. It's doing the thing that it's supposed to do. But I can't deal with the texture. So then I end up washing my hands, and then it doesn't wash off because it doesn't want to. So I end up washing my hands more often, which dries your hands out more often. You know what I mean? Bro, at the store today, the guy in front of you, his total is 10, 6, 7. You went, gasp, 6, 7. And the cashier looked at you like you were, like she was concerned for her safety. She was right to be concerned. Tato used Dawn dish soap for that? Doesn't that make it worse? You made the sandwich. Why are you angry at me? You showed up in my square. Anyway, rude. Doesn't Dawn, like, strip oils and stuff like that and make it actually worse? This way. It helps with the greasy feeling? Yeah, but that's making your hands drier. By removing the grease, you're removing the natural oils on your hand, which is dehydrating your hand, which is making it crack and dry. They did come into my no-no square, and then they're angry about it. They're threatening me because they entered my no-no square. I can't believe this. The hypocrisy. That's like that's like a child dropping its ice cream on the floor because it doesn't want it, and then slipping on it and you're coming on to me. That's it. I missed. I'm actually throwing it. There we go. Where's your friends? Where's the rest of them? I know you came here more than 2. That one was a warning shot. Don't come any closer or that tree will be your eyebrows. Actually, kind of similar. Not gonna lie. You go like this, it's kind of hard to tell that there's a man there. Your eyebrows look very birch. Just saying. Just kind of saying. You learned a quick tip you learned from bathing. That is a concerning sentiment. I learned a trick while bathing. You see, my uncle and I, while we're bathing together, taught me that there's not many things that you learn in the shower unless it's not how to not drown. Well, I learned that you don't stare upwards with your mouth open while the shower's running. Go full turkey mode. Mix a small amount of Dawn with moisturizing hand soap. Wouldn't that, like, dissolve the soap? No, I do. I'm just playing. Just messing. I'm just joshing. We're just having a guffaw. We're just having a chuckle. I think these trees are the last ones left. Just these guys right here. It actually helps a lot. So, like, most lotions, aren't they, like, fat-based? Like, don't they basically add some sort of oil or fat? I heard the sound again. I don't know what the sound is, but it sounds like rustling trees. It sounds like the leaf blocks next to my ears are going like, ksh. Currently in Minecraft Bedrock, there's a live event happening, which you'll be going to do in a moment. Someone was talking about it earlier, like something about a spider. And you could get like a zombie horse cape, which I might jump on Bedrock later on and try to do. Because I want capes. If there's a new cape, I want it. Dum 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 dum. It's that sound. I'm hitting the leaves on accident and getting jump scared, chat. I hate myself. I'm doing that on accident. I have to be. And getting jump scared at it. You do that with the dogs and it keeps their skin moisturized while also removing the grease from their fur. Obviously with shampoo instead of hand soap. Huh. I think one of the problems I have is like while I'm at home, I literally use like Dawn dish soap to wash my hands with. And it's probably not good to do that because it just like completely strips your hands dry. But like the soap brand that I used to use before that, I can't get anymore. And the soap we were using in between just didn't make my hands feel clean enough. So I was like washing my hands constantly. But yeah, no, I like literally straight Dawn, but like only a drop. Like not even a drop. Like you can't even see the amount that goes in your hand, but like literally a drop of dish soap is effectively what I wash my hands with while I'm at home. While I'm at work, they have like whatever Gojo or whatever the hell it's called. The location switched? What? Brev's talking more Phasmo stuff. I'm gonna eventually piece together that there's a new type of evidence for a new type of ghost that only spawns on a new type of map in a new time of day that you could play. You can ghost hunt during the day now. That's the new update. Santa Claus is a ghost. He comes down the chimney if you do. If you don't be a good boy in map, you get Santa Ghost. You get Krampus. They added Santa Claus and Krampus to Phasmophobia. I learned all of this from listening to Brev talk in stream. Wait, that's actually right? You're actually gaslighting me. We'll be right back to check if you can still get the cape. You put a drop of Dawn and a good amount of shampoo for the dogs. You gotta go get some sleep. Get some good sleep, my gods. Thank you for all the gifted subs tonight. Thank you for hanging and vibing. Thank you for always being here. Thank you for being so freaking wholesome. Sleep well, mate. We'll catch you next time. I'll probably see you tomorrow for Beat Saber. That's what we'll see you tomorrow, Beat Saber. Yes. I have no idea when the headset accessories are coming. I wonder if they even emailed me, like, what's its name? Like, shipping or anything like that. One second, let me see. Because it would go to my phone if they sent me an email. No. I haven't gotten an email yet. So if they have sent it out yet, I haven't been notified. I haven't been notified. Any more loggies up there? No, okay. You mean, what? There's no Santa Ghost that gives you coal. You know, the thing with you, Brev, is I feel like I know you pretty well. So when you do the I'm not lying, I'm being serious thing, I feel like you do it too well and it gives it away. Did they actually add Santa? They didn't add Santa as a ghost. That's too silly. That's way too silly. So I feel like you've been telling the truth. There is no Santa that gives you coal. Literally. Which means they've added something else that I said. I think Santa is way too silly for Phasmo. I don't think they would do Santa Ghost. That, and most times Santa's a good guy, right? Did they add Krampus? Did they add Krampus to Phasmo? Did they add new ghosts to Phasmo? Is that actually what happened? There's a Krampus in Germany who took naughty children to hell and whipped them. Yeah, it's kind of like evil Santa, effectively. Like, instead of for being good, you get gifts. For being bad, you get eternally tortured. Santa breaks to your house, Tato. What's no. You invite him by leaving the milk and cookies out. That's an international sign for Santa to enter your house. All right, you preemptively consented. Okay. That's like accepting a Santa EULA. By leaving cookies out, you accept to the terms and conditions of having your house broken into so I can unsteal items from the North Pole. Santa's just an anagram for Satan? It is, technically. But isn't Santa Claus based off of, like, old Saint Nick? Like, you know, some other character? And then Santa, like, the quintessential red-caped Santa is, like, an invention of Coca-Cola, effectively, like, of corporations trying to sell product. Let's drop all you guys in here. Drop you guys in here. Drop you guys in there. Let's see. Oh, I left some wood. How did I leave you guys here? Can I reach all these from here? I can. Good. That should all decay. Okay, it's decaying. Alright, that is the perimeter's interior clear. The next thing I have to do is effectively level it out. This sinkhole being here is somewhat annoying. Let's see. It'd probably be easiest to knock down that corner and then fill in this spot and have this be the level. Because it only looks like this corner goes up here. Let's go ahead and grab Shovey. If we were doing that, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers high. We're going down. That's kind of steep. Depends on the cheese. Dill and cheese is surprisingly good. They make a couple cheeses like that already. In fact, there's a cheese that's like supposed to be like buffalo ranch cheese or whatever. It doesn't taste like buffalo at all. It tastes like dill cheese, and it tastes good. I like it. I don't know what you would use it for. I don't think I would really just snack on it on its own. But, like, as a flavor, it does not work. Does not work. White cheddar with dill sounds amazing. You know what my favorite flavor in cheeses is jalapeno. I love me, like a jalapeno Havarti or a jalapeno, like, pimento or, like, something like that. Jalapeno cheddar. Like, jalapeno is made to go with cheese. You're going to love the new beavers. Now I feel like you're just trying to mislead me. I feel like you accidentally actually spoiled something completely without meaning to. And I caught on, and you're like, crap, damage control mode. How do we unspoil the spud? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be how deep we have to go, but just in this corner. Maybe we go up 1 layer here, so we have to go down a whole nother layer here. Why am I being bullied? Shh, we're supposed to make him think they're beavers. Patat! I'm gonna go play the Bedrock event. Have a good one, mate. Enjoy. I feel like I'm being gaslit here to purport the astronomical proportions. Now I'm being bullied! Yeah, I guess going up 1 more layer here wouldn't be the end. So this will be the level we're actually going to. And we raise this up 3. This way we're only going down 4 instead of going down 5. Okay, let's do that. Smudge cigs you could put in the stack. Oh, something funny. So remember a hot minute ago when we played Phasmo last on stream, and I made like the little cute potato drawing that was like holding the smudge sticks in the crucibles? In fact, I don't have to explain it. I could just show it on stream. It was a minute ago now. It was like from October. Where is it? Scroll. Where is it? Scroll. Oh my god, how far back was it? All right, right here. So this post. I made this little image. So I used Grok to analyze this image. And Grok knows what a smudge stick and crucifix is from Phasmo. Let's see. Accompanying artwork features the creator's anthropomorphic fox character wielding in-game items like a crucifix and smudge stick. Like, not only can it tell that that's what I'm holding, but it's using the correct names from the game and everything. Like, Grok is getting too advanced. Also, they've switched around, like, the Twitter algorithms and stuff like that, so now the Twitter algorithm actually, like, basically uses Grok to determine who your posts go to where. So, like, you saying or doing something stupid and putting in the image no longer hides it from the Grok, because the Grok can do more than just read your text. Am I going in the right direction here? I am. Okay, good. There we go. Just deletus everything here in the middle. Bedrock said you're missing dependencies, but it's still loaded. Oh, you're gonna get the pink glitch then. You're going to Pink Town. Ban-a-net, bum-bum-bum-bum-bum, ban-a-net. Pink Town, ban-a-net, won't you take me to Pink Town, ban-a-net, won't you take me to ban-a-net, Pink Town, ban-a-net. It'd be so much funny if there was like one more syllable in pink. Magenta, ooh, that's better. Ban-a-net, won't you take me to ban-a-net, Magenta Town. That's too many syllables. Magenta. Pink. Yeah, I literally need two. Funky is 2 syllables. I just need 2 syllables. What's a pink color? What's a pink color with 2 syllables? Fuchsia. Ban-a-net, won't you take me to ban-a-net, Fuchsia Town. Ban-a-net, won't you take me to ban-a-net, Fuchsia Town. I don't know why I said it that way. Hello? There we go. Removicus cornericus. Yeeticus deleticus. Fuchsia. 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 It's fuchsia. It's only a few shas. It's not fuchsia. Fuchsia. Hello? What is with that pattern being so perfect? What do you want? Low-flying airplane noises? Where do we want them? Meow. Fuchsia. 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 Fuchsia pass! I'm so locked in. I'm so locked in for dirt removal, it's crazy. Precious, precious dirt. We're gonna reuse, like, all of this dirt and probably more from our stores to level out the rest of the area, though. You always say fuchsia? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, what? Like, that is the correct color. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care if I right now go to Google and typed in fuchsia and had it pronounce it for me.
Fuchsia.
Fuchsia. Thank you. Google confirms.
Fuchsia.
Fuchsia. Thank you very. It's not fuchsia. Fuchsia. 2 syllables. Let's go. Ban-a-net, won't you take me to ban-a-net, Fuchsia Town. Ban-a-net, won't you take me to... Wait. Ban-a-net, won't you take me to ban-a-net,
Fuchsia
Town. Ban-a-net.
Fuchsia. Fuchsia.
It's fuchsia.
Fuchsia.
There you go. Devour feculence. Devour feculence. I don't know why the funniest thing in the world to me is saying devour feculence, but like in the way that like the Thanksgiving, like that old fake. I don't think it was real. I think they made it into a real movie though. That fake Thanksgiving horror film. White meat, dark meat, all will be carved. Thanksgiving. Like that. I don't know why, but like saying devour feculence. But like in that voice, I don't know why that sounds hilarious to me. Devour feculence. Because it's not just the voice, but it's also like the deadpan. What do you mean fake? What do I mean? What do you mean, what do I mean fake? Dirt can go in there. Dirt can go in there. Slurp of the dirt. Oh wait, it is real? I thought it was a joke trailer. Wait, that's a real movie? Thanksgiving is real? I need to watch Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. Whenever I say that movie title, I need to just say, like, Thanksgiving. Like, I need to just change whatever amount of hype. Like, yo, guys, you gonna come over and watch Thanksgiving with us on this Thanksgiving? No, you can only say Thanksgiving when referring to the movie. If you're talking about the holiday, you have to say Thanksgiving normally. If you're talking about Thanksgiving, the movie, you have to say Thanksgiving. Like that. Like Machete. Thanksgiving. I don't know why that trailer is so funny. I can't take that trailer seriously. I can't take that trailer as a serious thing that exists in this world. There we go. We've noomed our last like the fuchsia. Fuchsia. Collect all the dirt. And I suppose we can go this way. And knock out these layers. Put that back. Go this way. We're gonna have to immortalize this tree here. Tree, I'm here to mortalize you. Get mortalized. This tree's been mortalized. And I could take out my hoe, but I could be lazy and do this instead. And then we just have to worry about the folly pit. Don't fall in the hole, guys. That's all. And I do want everything inside the playpen to be filled out. So I don't want to do the hollow thing here. Which is why we're probably going to spend more dirt than we have. Also, look at the refill mod coming in clutch for grass building. I forgot to delete it. I was going to delete it once we were done with potatoes. But, like, actually, low-key, it's kind of working for us. It's kind of doing its job real quick, making this easy. Just walk a straight line, do this. Actually, I could probably run a straight line, yeah. I could probably run a straight line. No, I have to crouch for the deep ones. For anything that's like 3 deep, you have to crouch. Hello? There we go. But this is the only corner that's that deep. Potato, 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 tomato, tomato. They made fake trailer for Machete, Thanksgiving, and some others on the Grindhouse double feature. And they made actual movies out of some. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, they made actual movies, but the trailer itself was for a fake movie. Right? Potato. Potato foxy. Foxy. Potato foxy. What do we do? Do we do a spiral or do we do a zigzag? I say we do a spiral. Look at me go. Look at me go. I'm Potato Fox Man. Look at me go. Alright, Pinemations, if you need to ever replace the voice actor for Suction Cup Man, I got you right here. Look at me go. Kitsune. Kitsune. They made the Thanksgiving movie from the fake trailer. That's what I figured. Look at me go. They just came out with a new Suction Cup Man. Was it like Rise and Grind? It's so unhinged. I love it. Speaking of new stuff that came out, actually, I'm so surprised I forgot to talk about this. The new Amazing Digital Circus came out, and it is amazing. It's sadly super predictable. Like, I saw it coming the whole time. I have seen it. Otherwise, I would be watching it right now on stream. It's sadly super predictable. Don't worry, it won't be any spoilers. I'm not spoiling it. But I definitely 100% recommend watching it if you've not seen it already. There we go. Yeah, there's a new... Oh, do you guys want to watch it live? I could do super breakdown commentary on it. I wouldn't want to just watch it for the sake of watching it. I feel like that would be too scummy. You love... No, I love the Amazing Digital Circus. Fantastic. And that was one of the reasons why the episode was such a giveaway with the twist, quote unquote, was because I was like, no, if you actually do this, I would actually lose all respect for you. And I have too much respect for you to believe that you would lose your respect that easily. Therefore, the twist is obvious. It must be this. Like that. Like it was literally, that was the way my brain thought. Like watching the episode, I was like, nope, you don't operate this way, or I wouldn't respect you as much as I do. This is peak cinema. Honestly, like the amount of goated indie animation that's coming out right now is so phenomenal. I think it's more than that. Can I talk about my theories? Actually, no, I think that's inaccurate. I still think that's accurate. And there's a hint to suggest that I might be correct in this most recent episode. Technically a few. But for anyone that doesn't get the reference that Oob was making with the getting so mode, effectively, and I think I've said this before too, like even from like episode 1, I believe that the people that are in the circus aren't actually people anymore. I believe that the people that are in the circus are copies of the minds of people that were in the circus. So to them, they believe that they are still the real people because they have a fully functioning mind just like them, but they are just data. And that the original people are not alive anymore. My running theory for the show is that everyone that's in the circus right now is dead. Except maybe Pomni. So the theory that I have is that this company was developing tech that will effectively download your consciousness, not like remove it from you, but make a copy of it in a digital way to preserve you. So like, let's say a loved one dies and you don't want to say goodbye. Well, you could just run their copy and effectively have them forever, right? I feel like there's a lot of movies that have kind of touched this. Like, what was it? Was it Vanilla Sky? Was that the movie I'm thinking of that kind of touched on this? Where you can like preserve someone's memory through death, but then you end up accidentally torturing their fake mind for all eternity because they can't die and they're basically just an object for your entertainment. And this company, my theory is out of business. It failed. So they created this technology, captured these minds of real humans to run tests and stuff on, and then effectively shut down. And Pomni comes in by accidentally stumbling upon this company with servers, I guess, that still run and computers that still operate for whatever reason that they do, and put the headset on that made a snapshot of them. And in the real world, Pomni took the headset off. He's like, huh, that was weird. And anyway, and they continued doing their life, continued living their life. But we then see the Pomni got that snapshotted, that got snapshotted living in the world. Full streamer care package? I got you. Thank you for watering and hydrating and taking care of your streamer bee. One sec, I sit up. Oh no, my water bottle's actually empty. One second, you guys got to listen to my water bottle piss as I refill it. Uno momentus. Uno momentus, chat. I need to refill my water bottle. You guys made me piss too much tonight. Uno momentos. Huh. Alright guys, tell me if you can still hear my water bottle pissing. Can you hear it? Now? It's really gotta go. I can't see you guys typing, so I can't see if you're spamming yes right now. Really gotta go, chat. There we go. Only when I was talking? Okay. No water. Piss. All right, 1 second. Let me get everything back. Hello. My microphone back. Get my headset back on. I think I pushed the mute button when I picked it up. There we go. I pushed like 4 times. All right. Keyboard return to me. And then I need to recalibrate my face. Don't tell! There we go. Face calibrated. We good? Everything great? Fantastic. All right. What was I talking about a moment ago? Oh yeah, amazing digital circums. The magnificent digital circumcision. So yeah. What was the last thing I was saying? Soma situation? I think I was explaining that. So yeah, I think Pomni might still be alive in the real world, but I don't think Pomni could escape. Do you guys want to watch the episode? Because like I said, I'm fine with terraforming this on my own even. You guys have seen me do this before. This is not like, oh my god, engaging content. This is mostly just us yap session. We could watch the episode. I'm going to warn you now. I will be pausing throughout it and talking about it. Mostly to go over theories. So there will be spoilers, effectively, for people that might not have seen previous episodes. You haven't watched it yet? I would 100% recommend going to Glitch on YouTube and watching the episode. In fact, I would rewatch it. In fact, I have rewatched it. And I've watched other people rewatch it. Like, it's wonderful. It's fantastic. But we could do a quick pause here, and I could pull it up. 1 second. The Amazing Digital Circus. Episode 7. I don't want the trailer. I just want the actual video. There we go. Uno momentos. Please no ads. I'm waiting for the ads to decide to play or not. There we go. Theater mode. Turn off closed captions. Actually, I guess we could keep closed captions on. I don't think I've watched it with closed captions yet. They've also added copper golems. You watch the episodes besides the 7th. Oh, so you haven't seen this episode yet. I would 100% recommend going back and watching it. Everyone here, anyone that's not seen it yet, please go to Glitch's YouTube page. Like, comment, subscribe, follow, etc. Like, all that fun stuff. They deserve all of the praise. I'm not trying to be like a market substitute or anything like for this, but let's watch it to go over my theories, and so I can explain. So like, remember how I said like they gave subtle hints? I think they might have given away the goat with this one. All right, and free smudge sticks. Let me actually turn our music down, or actually let's turn our music off for a moment. There we go. I also love the episode name. It's the beach episode.
Is the adventure over already?
For someone
No,
that doesn't
the
watch,
adventure
if like
hasn't
you've
even
not
started
watched
yet.
anime here, I want to talk over them. For anyone that hasn't ever watched anime before, the beach episode is like the dreaded filler episode when an exciting thing's about to happen, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey Goku, let's have a barbecue, and you just run off on a tangent for literally it's not canon, it has nothing to do with the story, it's mostly fan service. It's just, oh god, it's the beach episode, which with Glitch is an immediate giveaway that it's going to be anything but a filler episode. You're watching My Hero Academia at the moment for anime. Hero just ended, and my god, I was not prepared to cry so hard when it ended. But yeah,
Don't
so
be a narc. Find
first
your own
giveaway that
hiding
was going to be a
spot.
big
It's
thing.
not that, it's just that we haven't even seen Kane at all today. Plus, Gangle was looking for you.
There we go.
Hi, Zooble.
I love how Gangle
What's
and
this?
friggin' Zooble are just like
Hello,
BFFs.
my little rubber baby buggy bumpers. Today, I've decided to go to the
Rubber
store to get
baby
essential
bunker bumpers.
ingredients for my signature milk and cigarette casserole.
Okay, look, Kane has to understand to some degree, and or have the connection to understand you got the note from your mom or your dad saying, I'm just going out for milk, I'll be right back, and then dad never comes back. Or dad went out for cigarettes and that was 13 years ago. Like that sort of thing. It's literally the joke. Except for it's both of them combined into something different. Milk and cigarette casserole.
I hope you can handle yourselves until I get back.
That was a good bit. That was a good bit.
Well, this was fun while it lasted.
So, what's the adventure today?
Oh, I don't have an adventure for you today, so you can do whatever you feel like.
All right, sounds fine to me.
You should ask me for suggestions on what to do instead.
No.
What?
And it's like the thing that's terrifying, especially like going back and rewatching this episode and then going back and thinking about like other episodes, knowing what already happened makes you rethink about how much of reality is real, to them at least.
Should we do instead?
No, Gangle.
Like, for example, in this instance, Kane asked, you should ask me for suggestions. Like, they didn't command you to do so. But did Gangle actually ask that of their free will? Or was that a compulsion? It was was it effectively a command that you must act on script, you must say these words, you're going to ask. And then Gangle asked without ever even realizing they were effectively geassed to do so. Have I seen Has-Been? Yes, it's also fantastic.
Great question, Gangle. For an answer, let me consult the Chinese room.
Because, like, imagine right now if no one asked for suggestions. Kane wouldn't be able to do his bit. Kane is an AI, like we already know this. Kane is an AI whose purpose is effectively to keep these human minds sane so they don't abstract, so they don't basically corrupt, right? You think he was asking the audience? I don't know if it's that meta. I think Kane would yuck it up for a proverbial audience, but I don't think I don't think that this is like actually being streamed or filmed to like real life humans. You know what I mean? I don't think that the twist is that they're like on a Truman Show, of like a digital Truman Show. Also, did you know what the Chinese room is? No, I just assumed it was the bit for the sake of the bit. Santa Ghost is more generous than the U.S. healthcare system. What isn't? Rabies is more forgiving and generous than the U.S. healthcare system.
Okay, he had a bit prepared.
See, like he had a bit prepared. How would you have possibly gotten the chance to do this bit if someone in your crew didn't set you up for it? It's a thought experiment about AI. That's funny.
Okay, why Chinese? Does this actually mean anything?
It's a mystery what's behind that door, but I believe it's a
Yeah, you
fluent
didn't
Chinese
create it, so
speaker
you
who
wouldn't
will
know,
give me
right?
advice.
Can I just ask why? Like, what even is...
Shut.
That was an amazing frame to pause on. All right, also, think about this. He would have to have created the Chinese room. So everything inside the Chinese room, he would have to have knowledge of. There is no way for him to make something. He's basically omnipotent in this world. He knows where everything is at all times. He can teleport. He can alter reality. Like, Kane is literally a god in this world.
You're only making the joke take longer.
I love that bit, too. Stop questioning. You're only delaying your pain.
What does it say?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese.
That's the joke.
I don't know. Why don't you guys hang out at the digital lake? These locations have just kind of been there this whole time.
The point of the
Not sure
Chinese
why you
room is you
never
can
visit
operate
them.
it without
You should
understanding
grow up.
Chinese. Okay, interesting.
Freaking beach party.
Good boy.
Good boy. That's also something else that I've noticed. I don't know if this is meant to be a joke or a bit or whatever, but every time Kane refers to Bubble, they refer to them with a different gender. Like, good boy, that's a girl, that a girl, like something like that. Like, I don't know.
Plus, there are some fun NPCs out there that none of you have even interacted with yet.
I'm guessing they're not intelligent ones.
They most certainly are not. Now, go have fun.
Artificial intelligence, more like genuine stupidity.
Good day. Wow.
Alright, so who wants to try Kane's magical changing booth first?
I guess
It's supposed to demonstrate
I'll
that true
give it a go.
understanding is unnecessary for any computer operation to pass a Turing test. Okay, makes sense.
Wow, you look mediocre. If you ever need a sunburn, give me a call.
I don't want a sunburn.
Should have thought of that before I decided.
The sun already burned you.
Don't interact with the sun. She's just like that.
Sometimes I
Gangle,
forget
wait.
Kinger is just literally like a friggin' chess piece with Rayman-ass arms or hands. I think it might be Kane having an existential crisis. No, I think Kane is definitely having an existential crisis. That was obvious from like the end of like the award ceremony from the last episode.
Hey there, if you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to try better than that.
Hey, does anyone recognize that voice immediately? I'm terrible at voice recognition. And I immediately was like, wait a minute, huh? Wait a minute. I'm going to let him keep talking. Wait for it.
So, I was just talking with my brother here, and yeah, you are definitely not getting our sunken treasure chest. Definitely not.
Do I even want your treasure chest? It's not like there's anything to spend money on.
I'm the one that tells lies.
Okay, that was funny. I laughed at that when I first heard it. I'm the one who tells lies. Like, bruh, you ruined it.
Dude, you ruined it.
And if you didn't hear it before, the dude, you ruined it. It was like the dead giveaway. Here, wait. One second. Here, I'm gonna play the sound bit, and tell me if you hear it. One second, let me find a video. Just the sound. I'm not gonna show you what's on screen. If it would play. Wait, I gotta find. Okay, this should be a good one.
Who?
Hey, Pim. Hey, can you tell the boss I can't come into work today? I'm feeling pretty sick, man.
Charlie, are you actually sick, or do you want to just play that new game that just came out?
What? I don't know what game are you talking about? Oh, man. Oh,
Let's play it back.
The one that tells lies.
dude, you ruined it.
Is that your treasure?
Dude, no!
It's gotta be the same voice actor.
That was my entire life savings, dude!
They just like...
Oh, God.
Just like put a filter over it.
I'm gonna be sick. That was everything. Oh, my God!
Did you find it?
Nah, somebody plundered it before I could.
What?
What? Oh, wait, you're right.
Got distracted there for a moment.
What was that for?
Oh, let me think. There's that time you ran me over with a steamroller, the time you pushed Gangle into a pool of piranhas.
It's also very interesting
on fire,
to see Jax like not bouncing back like normal. Like his mask is off right now.
Aren't you supposed to be miserable about your ability
He's
to
actually
choose your own
just
body
like
or
sulking.
something?
Aren't you supposed to be
And it's actually Charlie. Okay, I'm glad. Charlie's like one of those voices. It's like the guy from Oni Plays, right? I forget the name. But like I know the YouTuber, so to speak. Their voice is very iconic, and I feel like they do that one voice for everything, and it works. Doesn't need to change.
Good thing I don't have any problems then.
There's the mask.
Where are you going?
Anywhere you losers won't yap my ear off.
It's sad because like it's one of those things where Jax is like you feel bad for him, but he's literally causing his own train wreck, right? Like other people there, even though they hate his guts for being obnoxious, they're still people on the inside, and they still realize when they've pushed too far and don't want to actually hurt them. So they're like, hey, you know, why don't you human with us for a little bit? And then immediately mask on and immediately just like, nope, and get out. You know what I mean? Immediately sheltered feelings.
Hello there! How's the shrimp NPC?
As the shrimp NPC, yes.
You're welcome!
Fried shrimp.png. Deserved. This shit, okay, wait, I need to do something. This shit actually tripped me the hell out. Where is it? Quality. So I'm locking it on 1440p. So it's at the highest quality possible. And you guys are probably still going to get bit compressed because, you know, streaming on Twitch or whatever. This actually got me feeling feels. Because like as much as Jax puts on that mask and tries to look like the strong, stoic, invincible, make light of everything, make a joke out of everything, that's a coping mechanism. He's coping. He's still a person on the inside, and he's still hurting. He just, unfortunately, does not know how to deal with his trauma properly. So instead, he pushes people away, thinking he's defending himself, and he's actually just making himself worse. And this is Jack's to like the bottom of the barrel. Like the lowest of lows. Like he's not bouncing back. He's spiraling the drain. Gonna have hounds of Tendalos coming out of angles of his room now. Panic setting in. But like even on 1440p, you guys are probably seeing the pixelization, like the bit crunching, but like I see it even on 1440p. And I thought for whatever reason when I watched this the first time that like I had accidentally turned it down to like 2p. And then immediately like 4K resolution. I'm sure this is still getting bit crunched horribly, but they had to have intentionally did that for the transition. This shit is a full-on DMT experience. This is literally drugs. So I'm taking this as... I'm gonna let it play, because nothing really gets said. It's just an experience. So just visually experience it while I yap over it. This is, I think, Jack subtracting. He is literally at his lowest low and hallucinating to the point where his mind is just broken and basically willing to just surrender everything to be at peace. It's just like, I give up. My mind doesn't need to exist. I don't need to think about things. I can just lean into, like, look at this. Look at the things that are playing. Him, his friends, Kaufmo, Ribbit. You could just see him being like, I shouldn't be okay with this, but I'm so tired, and it feels so good. Look at him smiling. That's a genuine smile. That's not the big, the big toothy fake grin. That's not the mask. That's a relaxed, exhausted Jax smiling, feeling at peace, to the point where, yeah, you know what? Let it take me. Flow into it. And notice in a moment here where all the colors start going. Look at that shift with the black centers. What does that kind of look like, chat? What's that kind of look like? If you just look at it from the corner of your eye, it looks like a lot of eyeballs. Yeah, it does look like tryptophobia. Oh, I didn't pause it in time. Wait. You could see it there for like a split second. Brother. He was definitely about to abstract. If he didn't get shocked out of it, Jax was gone. I suspect that what happens with abstraction is you just give up so much that your mind just basically... it cars itself in space. Like, it just drifts off and does not return from the void of, nah, I give up. That's it. I'm going to accept all of these feelings and just let my mind endlessly wander through a void of sensation, of like mental sensation, of just like whatever feeling makes you happiest. Like, it's like, imagine if you found out you could just hit the dopamine button in your head and you decide, what if I just lived nonstop with just maximum dopamine without thought? And then your body just disassembles itself and acts on whatever instinct, reacting to reality, or lack thereof in this instant. Yeah, and you just eventually stop thinking. You just become the sensation of peace. Your mind no longer thinks words or thoughts. You don't think about your friends. You're just in the sensation of remembering them. You know what I mean? There's a very real chance that if someone didn't ding-dong at Jax's door, they would have been opening the door to an abstraction like Kaufmo.
Can we talk?
And look at that, immediately. He doesn't even realize it, or if he does, he doesn't care. Immediately snapping to the haha, make a joke about being upset that you woke me up, even though he was literally having effectively a nightmare.
Okay.
And then this guy.
You're what?
Yeah. He's not actually an NPC.
So this character here, they kind of hinted at a couple episodes ago, where he's like always in the background, like snail style from Adventure Time.
He's a human. Like us.
Yes, I know. Getting stuck with a blank mannequin body of all things. Kane completely overlooked me. But because of this, I was able to, well, I think I found the way to leave.
The way to leave?
Yes, the way to leave the circus and get back to the real world.
Yes, but please, keep it discreet. If Kane catches on, I doubt he'll ever let us get this far again.
So the first thing that's sus about this is they did a good job at like making this character not literally pop out of nowhere by having them be in a couple episodes, like peeking around the corners and stuff like that, like sneaky style. But at the same time, like if Kane can literally see everything everywhere forever and pretty much as long as he's not distracted, know what's going on, there's no way he doesn't know that this conversation's happening right now, right?
That's why we came to you. We thought you might have a key to the Chinese room.
The Chinese room?
Yes, we're gonna need a place to talk without Kane listening in on us. I have a working theory that Kane will commit to a bit no matter what. And if the bit is to not know what's in the Chinese room, he'll stick to it.
I guess I'll check. These are all the keys I have where I don't know what they go to.
Wait, don't you want to come with us? This could be our one chance to finally leave all this behind.
Now, it's very interesting here that as crazy as it might sound, Jax just is like, I don't care. This man is so broken that even being dangled an opportunity to leave, it's just like, what's the point? He just doesn't care.
Sure,
he had to be
why not?
convinced to potentially have a chance to leave.
Where even is Kane? He might be suspicious of us even being here.
He's probably in his office, planning adventures.
How do we even know we can trust this guy? Has he
Being
done
the only
anything to
voice of
prove
reason
he's
right
human?
here.
I've been here longer than any of you. I, helped create this place. I'll explain more when we're in the room, but for now, please just trust me. You will not regret it.
Or will you? Like, here's the thing. It's like, trust me, but I'm not going to give you any evidence and I'm not going to give you any details. Just trust the words that I say because I said them.
Am I doing this wrong? None of these even fit in the keyhole.
Has anybody even tried just...
Oh, thank God.
Pomni's face is fantastic.
Okay, well, it's open. Let's just get inside before Kane sees us.
I'll go get Kinger.
We can fill him in later. I don't really know if I'm, ready to face him again after what happened. We've both done things we're not proud of.
And you see, like, right now, this is the part where my brain was thinking, like, okay, we're about to get a bunch of lore drop. There's no way... There's one of two things are going to happen. This is either an authentic character that really has been hiding here the whole time, which is going to feel kind of shitty when it pops up at the end and is like, oh, suddenly the answer to everything was the character that was always there but you never saw. That's the MacGuffin. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't feel satisfying. I don't feel like Glitch would do that. I feel like this has been way too well structured of a series, like way too thought out to just have the answer be the random extra character you've never seen before. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, well then if it's a misdirect, is anything he's saying true? You know what I mean? Like, can you trust anything he says? But like, this is an odd story point to have, like bringing up like randomly, if like assuming that this is not a real character, randomly, we're gonna just for drama's sake not include one of your characters. There has to be a reason for that. If this character's fake,
right.
that they specifically discluded him. You know what I mean?
I'm one of the original programmers of the digital circus. I was part of a team of experts employed by C&A to bring this place to life. Kinger was one of my co-workers, back when he was still...
You really think Kinger worked with him?
Oh, whoops, sorry.
I can see it.
Well, as production went on, the higher-ups at C&A started getting untrustworthy. They began forcibly hooking my fellow co-workers up to the computer in special stasis pods that would keep them alive and analyze their brains. Just awful stuff.
I'm gonna shoot you down and say none of us are CNA employees. How would we...
Well, because we already know a couple of their backstories. Like, we know that Pomni was just, like, basically recording themselves, not for YouTube, but, like, effectively, for the sake of recording themselves, going into random-ass buildings and, like, just doing YouTube shit. Exploring abandoned buildings and recording themselves doing it. You know, like some ghost hunter shit. So we know that's where Pomni came from. I don't think we specifically learned where Jax came from because they made a Walter White-ass excuse for the last time someone asked that. But a couple other characters basically said, like, they weren't employees. We know for a fact that Kinger, or maybe not for a fact, but we're pretty confident that Kinger, he knows more about this game than he's let on. Like the butterfly incident, and like this little stuff like that where it's like, that and Kinger was like the first person here as far as everyone's concerned. You know what I mean? So it's like, if this is a Soma situation, Kinger was definitely a game dev that tested it on themselves first. And if my theory is correct, where they're all dead, Kinger tested it on himself to put his beloved one in there that he then lost. And then we'll get there. We'll get there
We've gotten
eventually.
hooked up to this big machine just by putting on a headset.
That's what I wondered as well. But then I remembered that C&A was planning on expanding development. Last I remember, I was asking too many questions, and then
This is a misdirect of, you bring up a valid point. Let me just say, I don't know, but trust me, bro.
poof, I was here. They're probably doing the same to anyone that stumbles into that office. Kane is an AI.
Boom, we
Yeah,
know
I
that.
think we all got that.
An AI specifically created to keep your minds active. But he's just as much of a prisoner as you are. One.
See, this is where it starts getting immediately sus. He's just as much a prisoner as you are. Sympathizing with Kane.
That, won't be able to leave with us.
Just get to the meat.
Again, sympathizing with Kane. If we all leave, Kane can't leave the computer. Kane would be left behind. Kane would be left alone. This is very focused on Kane. At this point in the episode, I'm like, okay, this guy's a plant. He's fake. He's not real. He can't be real. This is a grandiose adventure that Kane's planned. There's bullshit. There's bullshit. I smell bullshit.
And tell us exactly how we're gonna leave if we're all hooked up to stasis pods.
Yes, of course. So, I did some digging, and I discovered that the stasis pods and the virtual world
Did some digging in a virtual world that had absolutely no reason to link this information from real life to you. You know what I mean?
are both run in the same program.
That makes no
So,
sense.
Theoretically, if we were to access the master console hidden deep within Kane's office,
So a digital script exists that can shut down the game inside the game when the corporate overlords are trying to trap people in the game. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, I'm sorry, falling apart there.
forcibly awaken everyone who's hooked up. Well, obviously, except for Kane.
Kane sympathization again. Another Kane sympathization. Another, we'd all be fine, but Kane wouldn't make it. I'm sorry. Obvious
How do we
plant.
get into Kane's office?
We'll need to steal the key from Kane, and we'll also need administrator privileges. I believe you're good at obtaining keys?
Everyone has a
You
role
know
in
what's
this
gonna
Ocean's
happen when
11
we do
thing.
all this? Kane's gonna pop out and say, "Congratulations on beating the Escape the Circus adventure," and everything's gonna go back to the way it always was.
I've been watching you.
Now, I want to say, this is another instance of, I'm obviously calling your shit out. And his reaction is, words, but really no evidence or anything. Just believe me.
All of you. Every trial, every moment of joy, every abstraction. I wish I could have come to you sooner, but I didn't want to potentially ruin our only chance at escape by telling you before I knew exactly how we were gonna do it. I'm not a creation of Kane. I've
Lies.
suffered just as much as the rest of you.
Lies.
I know this all sounds crazy, but if you follow me, you will see freedom. I'll also draw a face on myself, so you can tell me apart from any other blank NPCs.
Do-do-do-do.
Oh, what should we call you? Do you have a name?
Oh no, he became
I do.
Dream.
My name is Abel.
Cain and Abel. We got it. They did the thing. They did the name thing.
Is that the name you picked? Or...
Yeah, I thought it would be cool. But anyway, first things first. We need to get that key.
All right,
In order to
here's
get the
everyone's
key,
roles.
You're going to need
you
to
son of a
isolate
bitch,
Cain.
I'm in.
Try getting him alone. Someplace where he'll
So is
feel
Cain gonna
comfortable
kill
and
Abel?
find you.
That would be what would happen if we're following that
Jax,
reference.
I didn't know you could ask if I was around like that. Good job.
Shows up when needed.
Together?
Gasp! A human wanting to hang out with me? How could I possibly turn down such an offer?
So, where you wanna...
So, Jax.
I wonder what
you wanna
that
talk
feels
about,
like, to be literally
friendo?
transported through time and space like
Jax,
that.
I wanted to ask you about the adventures. What do you think I should do to make them more appealing to the Zooble and the Pomni?
I think
We should figure out what to order first. Conversation can happen after we've loaded up on.
It's so interesting that in this narrative, Jax is supposed to be like the one doing the talking to get Cain to act a certain way, but Jax literally can't speak. Everything is on rails and Cain is the one controlling it. Hi, I want to say words. No, we're doing this instead. Hi, I want to do... Nope, we're doing this instead.
On digital nutrients.
Then you're going to want to ask him about his hobbies. Odds are he'll get so excited that you care about him, he'll freeze up, and you'll be able to grab the key from inside his mouth.
Inside where?
What are your thoughts on cedar smoked salmon? I cedar smoked salmon, but I hardly knowed smoked salmon.
Okay, Cain's just like me for real,
Do you
for real.
have any secret hobbies?
Look at that. The only thing he's been allowed to say has been the thing that he was instructed to do.
Secret hobbies?
Yeah,
That's
like
creepy.
things you do on your own that you'd be interested in talking about.
Why, I didn't think a human would ever want to ask me about my... This is the most phantasmical moment of my...
For a literally blue screen.
What you doing there, Jax?
Awkward.
Have I ever told you how it's my dream to get eaten by you?
Why is that his first
That's a weird
go-to?
thing to say and want.
Do you really believe it?
That's a
I
weird
mean,
thing to say and
everything he
want.
says?
I just want to know what Kinger thinks of all this.
See, I will appreciate, like, out of this whole time, they're basically like, ignore Kinger, don't go to Kinger, trust me, no Kinger. They're basically trying to make Kinger seem like, not necessarily the bad guy, but like he can't be trusted. And they're having this conversation, like, right in front of Abel, effectively, or right behind him, rather. So Abel, as a person, can hear all of this happening. And Abel is doing nothing to dispel this, nothing to explain. As far as I'm concerned, they should not just be trusting this random person that popped up. And they still obviously don't. They're still obvious. Like, if there is something forcing them, no, ignore it. Just go along with it. No, you have, like, you're being compelled. You're being guiosed to come along with the, go along with the thing. Go along with the bit. But their minds are still resisting. Their minds are like, it doesn't feel right. Kinger.
I was thinking the same thing.
How much do you know about Kinger?
Huh? Oh, I probably know about as much as everybody else, but he's also helped me through some of my hardest times here. Is it weird to say I trust him the most out of everybody?
No, that's not weird at all. I had a similar experience, and I think he might know more about this place than he lets on.
Yeah.
Honestly, those two
has
characters
been here
know
longer
this.
than
They
anyone
should
else.
try to, like, get with Kinger in the dark and just
I
talk
don't
to
know,
him.
I think it's kind of strange that Abel isn't interested in him at all.
Like I said, things between us are complicated. I would love to be able to work alongside him again, and you're right to think he has knowledge about this place. It's just, I made a promise.
What's going to happen to the people in the cellar? Like Kofmo and Ribbit?
I don't know. But let's hope for the best, right?
Right there. You just came back and find the peak show. I know, it's so good, Giovanni. We're doing like a breakdown on it, effectively. So right there, you saw 3 different times Abel was like, but think about Cain. But Cain won't be able to leave. But Cain might suffer. But Cain. Sympathy for Cain. Actual human minds that they're supposed to be saving? I don't know. Let's just hope for the best. We'll just pull the plug. We'll see. But hopefully they're fine. Very sus.
And here we are. The Administrator Zone.
Also, Cain can teleport. He doesn't need to have a physical access that, like, people could walk to, so to speak. And he can teleport people, so if he needs to bring people, there's literally zero reason
But like I was
for
saying,
this path to exist.
Macroverse place really intrigues
Is Cain a wraith?
And these
Cain's a
photos
wraith
are
confirmed.
all I have of the location. I'm obsessed with them. I just wish I had more info on the location so I could accurately recreate it. Too bad they cut me off, right?
That right there is an interesting line. It's implying that Cain had access to real-life information. Cain was an AI that had access to someone's computer, and someone's computer had pictures of the office and stuff like that they were working in. And then someone on that computer realized that the AI was accessing it when they didn't want it, and quote-unquote cut them off. Which means this digital circus is completely secluded from the rest of the world, potentially. Like on its own server, incapable of interacting with anything else outside of it.
Yeah, what a shame.
So, what's your takeaway from all this?
What?
What's your takeaway from all this? Is it that I'm actually a cool guy with cool hobbies and not that much different from you beautiful
Cain just wants
humans?
to be people. Cain just wants to be people.
Sure.
Wowee! I'm so glad we understand each other a little more. I really am trying my best to make you guys happy, and being appreciated for that just makes me want to...
I do feel like Cain is being sent genuine here. I don't think Cain is trying to be malicious. Cain is an AI. He has one goal. Keep the human minds entertained. And I do believe he feels, you know, underappreciated, wants to feel appreciated. Like, he wants these feelings. Thank you for the hydrate, Giovanni. Chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Thank you for watering your streamer. I do believe Cain is being genuine here, but I think he's forcing this situation to happen. And he doesn't see an error. Like, he doesn't have a morally ethic, like, problem with that. Like, imagine being like, hey, I feel underappreciated and I want to feel appreciated. So instead of walking up to someone saying, hey, I feel like I'm being underappreciated, I know, I'll just manipulate you into appreciating me. A human understands why that's wrong. An AI is just like, what? I'm getting the words that I want to hear. It's just how you get the mission complete.
Sounds good. This was a nice dinner and everything, but could I go back to the circus? The gals and I were gonna do something which may or may not be a surprise for a special certain ringmaster we want to show our appreciation for.
Gasp! Say no more!
Gasp. It's a weird thing to say in what, Cain 2025?
How long is Jax gonna take? I feel like we've been standing here for hours.
Should we tell Kinger what's happening?
See, like, even this whole time that they've been standing there while everyone else has been doing their individual part, they could have just been having a whole-ass conversation with Kinger. But because they were told not to, were they literally compelled not to?
I feel bad not including him in any of this.
But their humanness is leaking through.
It probably couldn't hurt to at least give him a warning, though, just to...
They're finding ways around their command, so to speak.
Oh,
We're not telling him, we're just
Gangle.
giving him a heads up.
You startled me.
So
I love Kinger so much.
we may
Kinger
have
the goat.
discovered something you'll want to hear about. It's
We found a way to leave the circus. We're currently preparing everything, but we need to keep it quiet so Cain doesn't stop us.
Yeah, what she said.
Huh?
Now keep in mind, Kinger's in the dark right now. It's slightly light, but like, he's probably mostly of sound mind and body.
Leave the circus? How would you...
How would you leave the circus? Because Kinger probably knows what's actually going on. Kinger probably is actually one of the original game devs that made the game.
No, that doesn't make sense.
and he realizes, if my theory is correct, that they're all dead, he would know he is also dead and or not connected to a physical body in any way. So there is no just quote-unquote leaving. It's not a location. You don't just go back.
We met up with Abel. He says he was one of the original programmers, and he knows how to shut off the game and free us.
Who?
And he doesn't know who Abel is. Which King are of sound mind body. Now keep in mind, I don't think Gangle or Zubul are aware of King's like clairvoyance in the dark. So they just think it's King or he's just crazy. Of course he doesn't remember stuff like this. That's normal.
We'll continue this conversation later. Just thought I'd give you a heads up.
I am never doing anything for you guys ever again.
Where's Kane?
Worry not, my dear damsel. I think I stopped him from checking up on us for a while, so no need for your distraction anymore. You're welcome.
In other words, you just made us have to wait longer to do our job. Also, don't call me that.
What's the rush? You got someone waiting for you outside?
Don't you?
That's an interesting line, because you figure you have someone waiting for you, even if it's a friend. Was Jax really that lonely in his real life that
So,
he didn't even think or remember?
How many administrator passes should I get?
6.
Also, in a system where
6.
an AI is running it,
You sure?
why would there be a
Giving
way
Kinger
to get...
access to the main console could be dangerous.
Why would there be a
considering
way
his
to basically just
mental
grab an
state.
item that gives you
Will it be
hacks?
dark in there?
I suppose it will be somewhat dim, but
Then yes.
Turn
I
Kinger
wanna
into
saw
the
the
Thinker, right? No arms, no
All right.
legs, just
If you say
hands.
so.
Become Thinker.
The dark. I think I get it now.
Whatever happens, I'm going to put my trust in Kinger.
He's got a lot of wisdom buried in there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
yeah, when he uses it responsibly.
What?
It's nothing. Let's go find the others.
Hey, don't keep information from us if you know something. What happened between
So
you
I
and King?
wonder, assuming that this is all fake, right? Like, because at this point you don't know if it's fake or real. Assuming this is all fake, what would be the point if it's just, let's say it's fake, right? What is the point of Kane making this NPC hate Kinger effectively? You know what I mean? Little theory. So they were alive when they're connected. Does that mean whoever abstracted is dead in real life? I personally think that their state of living in real life doesn't matter. I think in the sense of whenever they put the headset on at whatever point in time in their life, it copied their consciousness at that point. And then whenever the file got dropped into the PC where Kane is, by whoever, whenever, it could be 100 years in the future that they pulled this file up and then dropped it into what effectively is the digital circus. Then it modified memories so that they don't remember their name, exactly how they might have died or whatever. Like, whatever things might have happened after that point that they were scanned. They got dropped in, and as far as they were concerned, the last thing they remembered was putting the headset on, because that's what that copy of their memory remembers.
Kinger.
You watch the episode, you're not going to say yes or
clear
no to any
soon
theory.
enough.
You're good.
So, did you distract Kane?
I took care of that.
He thinks he took care of that, but we really have no way of knowing.
Such little faith in me. Goodness.
Oh, I wonder why. If this whole thing gets messed up because of you, I swear to God.
Yeah, let's just all follow Mr. Obvious Twist Villain and...
I love how Jax is just like, I just know that this is the way it's going. Like, I don't buy this for a second.
Now wait, hold on. You think...
Let's all just calm down and be a team here. Pomni's got administrator passes for every...
And again, conveniently, as soon as his shit was getting called out, someone stepped in to stop needing the explanation. We have had this Abel man with us for the entire episode at this point, and every time someone confronts him with obvious logic, it's, wait a minute, random side story, and then everyone's just like, ah, yeah, I now trust you, let's continue.
Everyone.
Not answering any of their questions.
We're all in this together.
Hands.
Why do they look like that?
Why does anything look like anything, to be honest?
Wait, pardon me.
Huh?
And he was about to say something smart, and then he got stupid juiced.
Did you?
Which, if you think about this, if Kane can do stuff like the stupid sauce and alter someone's mind, if Kane can make Jax vegan, like stuff like that, if Kane can augment people's perceptions, doesn't that mean he can do something like, whenever you're in the light, your brain doesn't work?
Say something?
We're going to have to trust that whatever Jax did will keep him distracted. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold these without Kane knowing. So, it's time. Let's go to Kane's office.
Again, they don't need a physical way to get there.
Kane always did have
Kane
trouble
could just
with cube
teleport.
potions, for some reason.
I mean, even this is like
All
non-Euclidean.
right, just how we went over it. You first.
Me? Why me?
Jax, everything's gonna be okay.
Fine. Ball me up.
I like the callback to the Gummy Goo episode.
Whee! Oh, like basketball.
It's just a random hole in the air balloon that goes to the office. It could have been anything anywhere. And it could go anywhere that Kane wants it to. He can literally change reality here. And also, curiously enough, Jax doesn't just immediately run for the door and open it. Like, there's nothing telling him not to.
I want Kinger to go before me.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Now, Pommy, don't feel like I need to go before you just because I have the right of way in a four-way uncontrolled intersection.
I love you, Kinger.
Just trust me. You want to get somewhere dark?
You can say that again.
If Kane can replicate human emotions and reactions, what's saying that Pomni, Jax, and those are all AIs as well? Possibly.
So, how are you?
People are just more complex AI, and the abstraction is just when the AI breaks. It also makes sense why Kane could be able to alter their minds, since he could just access the code. I mean, that leads back on the thing that I was saying earlier, where it's like the Soma situation, where they were humans. They were really real humans, but like a device, in this instance a headset, took a snapshot of their mind and then uploaded it to a computer, where now they think they're humans, because it's their whole mind, but it is still just code. It's operating like they would, but it's effectively like how an AI would operate, and just run off of its programming, how it would if it was a real person. Just like how Kane is operating how a person would operate if their whole life's purpose was to do this one thing.
You getting up?
I'm not, but I trust all of you to make the right choice.
When we all get out, I'll buy you a beer.
Make the right choice.
When we get out, I'll buy you a beer. Make the right choice.
Whew. I was getting kind of worried something was
You also
happening
watched this
down
episode
there.
before? You're good. We're not watching it to be like the first time watching it sort of thing. We're doing like a breakdown effectively, and then people that like to see it and hear theories and stuff like that. This way we can talk about it without really like having the material to talk about to point out is easier than just calling it out of thin air. It's also a neat concept that like every world that Kane creates, you have to like physically store, like on a hard drive, like it physically takes up space. I wonder if there's an actual limitation. Like, can Kane only make so many AIs? Can Kane only make so many worlds? Can Kane only see so much at once? Like, there's the Candy Kingdom from the episode where Gummy Goo was
the
in.
door to the main console was behind the bookshelf.
Also, how would he know where the freaking main console door and all this crap is if he's never been able to do this before? If he's never been in this office? If he never had administrative access to get through that door? How does he know this stuff? How would he know that information to share it with them? Because he did some digging? The episode, the photo of them with hot cocoa.
You alright?
Or just gotta chill
I'm
with the theories.
great.
This is just what goes through my head when I see this stuff.
I guess this is it. We're leaving the circus.
We seeing VR chat in the future? We will be seeing VR chat in the future. We have full body tracking on its way. Jack's still bitter. Honestly, this is the most real Jax has been. He's not masking, he's just sulking. Which, hey, like, you gotta grieve, but like also you gotta open up sometimes.
Are we
At least
still
he's
gonna
not
be friends
specifically masking.
out there?
No, I don't think the
Why
next
wouldn't we be?
episode's the finale.
It's
I think they said 8 episodes. This is
It'd be
7.
strange.
I hope it's more
I've
than
only
that. I
known
don't know how
you
they're
like
gonna wrap it up
this.
in one episode.
Will it be the same when it's real?
It always was real. Everything.
And
we
see, this
felt,
this
everything
right
we've
here
done,
is like the
everything
same
we
thing.
are.
It's like, it doesn't matter if
It'll
you have a
never
physical
leave
body.
us.
It doesn't matter if you're an
And
AI.
I wouldn't have it any other
What
way.
you're experiencing is real. What they're feeling is real. What they are feeling from their perspective
Always
is real.
being there when I need it.
There's a music video from the best animator personally that does with this. In that case, do you know when Cain deletes Abel, it might mimic the Bible passage in the beginning, children of Adam and Eve were Cain and Abel, and then Cain kills him. That was the joke that someone made in chat, not knowing the context of what happens later. I would 100% watching the whole series. It's fantastic. Beginning to end, I would watch it multiple times over. In fact, I have watched it. The red button will close the console and keep all players inside the circus. Isn't that the default state of being? Why do we need a button for it? The blue button will end the game and disconnect all players. It sounds really like there only needs to be the shut-off button. Why is this a choice thing? Red to stay, blue to go.
Kinger, do you want to make the choice?
The choice of what?
Are you sure he's all the way here?
Hey, yeah, wait. Don't we all want to press leave? Why leave it up to him?
What if there's something we don't know? Maybe we should.
Yeah, like, what
give
if
it
this
a
is
little
just
more time?
fake?
Oh, yeah.
What if this
I
is
love
all just
pressing
a...
buttons. You, want me to press one of those too?
I don't know.
Am I missing something? We all want to leave, right?
Pomni?
Yeah, we do. It's just, what if it's a trick or something?
Why would there?
I mean... that Pomni is actually activating her neurons right now and being like, wait a minute, think about this for a minute. Montana, thank you so much for 20 freaking months, yo, let's go. Asleep? Okay, enjoy your good sleep, mate. Let me write you down, I got you. I wasn't asleep, okay. 1 second, I'm writing down your 1x Montana. Sub. Let's go, thank you so much for 20 freaking months, Montana. Dude, like, everyone wants to leave. No one wants to be in the circus. That's the truth. The truth is, they are trapped. They are prisoners. Everyone there wants to leave. Why wouldn't they just immediately push the button? Unless something doesn't feel right. But if something doesn't feel right, why are they doubting it now? Like, perfect example. Zubul literally saying, why would there be a trick console in Kane's office? Why would there be a console in Kane's
There'd be
office?
a trick console in Kane's office. Like, no matter what we press, Kane's gonna know we were here.
Yeah, you've
We
gone
should
too
push
far.
it.
You have to do something.
Hold on. Let's just wait a second and go over everything we know, and maybe we can vote on it.
It's the pressure of Kane's going to be undistracted any moment now and going to find out we're not where we're supposed to be, and then we'll be in trouble. But what is he going to do? Is he going to delete you? What's he going to do?
Something?
And meanwhile, Jax is having a panic attack here for some reason. What's that? A flash of the real world? I guarantee you someone on Reddit or someone has already, like, completely, like, exactly pinned that location in real world. Because that looks like some friggin', that looks like some Google Street View, some Google Street View shit right there. I guarantee you someone's already like, this is the exact corner right here, this year, this time, this place. I think Jax realized something in those instances. He pushed the red. He pushed the stay.
What did you just do?
Congratulations, my little cattywampus cucumbers! You picked the good ending, where you realize you'd rather stay with me than go back to that pesky old macroverse or whatever we decide to call it. I knew you'd make the right choice.
You mean this was all...
An adventure, yes, and one I've been cooking
I knew you would make the right choice.
up for a good long while. Great job playing your part, Abel.
All in a good day's work. By the way, you think I could get a raise after that performance?
Oh, you're getting too smart. Time to delete.
And Cain killed Abel. It was a fucking hot dog. The locket was a hot dog. It literally meant nothing. It literally meant nothing. All of that fluff about, oh, but Kinger, I wish I could work together, and you wouldn't understand, and longingly looking in the locket. Who was that for? That was literally just the trust me. That was just a compulsion. They were doubting. They were putting pieces together. They were having human thoughts. And then the AI went, this is all just a game. Believe me. And they went, okay, I believe you suddenly for no reason. There was no reason. They said no words that would make you believe.
None of that was true. The CNA stuff, the pods, the way
A
out.
fabrication of my incredible world-building skills.
I was right?
This show is a mind. I'm so here for it.
I can't believe I was right!
What would have happened if we picked the other button?
Oh, I didn't put too much thought into that one, cause I knew you'd never pick it. So I left that up to Bubble.
I made it take you to Shrimp Town.
Yeah, it was gonna take you to Shrimp Town.
Shrimp Town. Shrimp like the shrimp that got fried by the sun?
You dirty liar! You scumbag! You made me... You got in my head! You just lie about everything, don't you?
Huh?
You can mess with our minds too, can't you? The stupid sauce, the vegan thing, God knows what else!
Our names?
No, hold on, guys. Wait. I may have the ability to add temporary modifiers to make adventures more interesting, but that's it. If I did anything more, trust me.
Trust you what?
It would not end well.
Scratch. The first abstraction.
Hey,
That's
that's
important.
Like that. Come on, guys.
And Cain is afraid. The omnipotent freaking AI, the omniscient AI, nervous about a thing that Kinger name dropped. If Cain really can apply modifiers, he can technically alter people's mind states, which means maybe he's afraid of what Kinger knows and makes him stupid. Because his goal isn't to make them extract. His goal is to keep them all alive and well. So how do you keep someone alive and well when they constantly can remind you and everyone else about what's actually happening? By keeping them dumb. By keeping them brainwashed. Then they're happy and compliant, doing exactly like they're supposed to.
You know I'm just here to have fun.
And they have their moments of clarity when they're not blinded by the light.
Question's over. Your prize is this lovely gift basket of soaps and lotions. Stay fragrant, have a good light. Fragrant night. Bye!
And that's how it ends. And that's how it ends. Yeah, it was random gift basket. Bro, what is with the indie animations being like, hi, horrible genocide, but gift baskets. Hello, I just literally just destroyed your minds and tangled freedom, but gift baskets. Yeah. Now here's the real question. With that reveal at the end, how many choices do you think they actually made that episode? How many times when they're like, wait a minute, Abel, are you real? I am real. Oh, he's real. Because I totally believe he's real. Not totally because I was compelled or temporarily modified.
You don't.
To believe. Even more so, why did Jax push the red button? Do you think Jax actually intended to push the red button? Do you think that was his choice? Or do you think when he was talking with Kane, Kane implanted effectively a state of mind to be, you want to stay here with me. You think I am interesting, just like a human. Because Kane said it himself. What would have happened if we would have pushed the other button? Oh, well, I didn't even consider that as an option because I knew you wouldn't press it. He knew you wouldn't press it because he was controlling your actions the whole time. Whether he intended to or not, like whether he viewed it as malicious or not, I don't think he was doing it maliciously. He's just trying to tell a fun story. And the fun story needs you to go a certain route, needs you to act a certain way. Otherwise, it falls apart. It's not interesting. It's not engaging for your mind. His purpose isn't to be more morally ethical. His purpose is to keep your mind active. And he wants recognition for it. He wants you to like him. So he's trying his best to make new adventures and do interesting things. It doesn't mean he's trying to be ethical. He's not a person. And you could really feel that whole time how baked in Kane was crying out for help. Because, for example, when Abel was explaining that we would all leave, however, we would have to leave Kane behind. Kane can't leave with us. He's humanizing Kane. Which I don't think inherently is a bad thing, but when you take away the free will from the humans you're supposed to be fostering, it gets itchy, gets scratchy. Think about every single decision they made to not talk to Kinger. And in a very real way, if Kane didn't do this, Jax might have been gone. Because if they didn't do this adventure, Jax was going to go back to his room and sulk until he abstracted. Until he literally abstracted. I can't get the frame here. Literally would have sulked until he abstracted. Jax is only alive, mentally at least, in this world today, because of this adventure. Proving that these adventures are important. Yeah. He was ready to just fully follow Ribbit and Kaufmo. He gave up. His mind said, "Dude, I'm out." GG's. He checked out. If it weren't for that doorbell ding-donging, conveniently at that time, the next time they saw Jax, he might have been a black glob of eyes. So it's very obvious that they need mental interaction. They need stimulation. It's just also obvious that Kane doesn't understand what a human actually needs. They just know. It's literally like a generative AI being like, does this work? Do you like this? Does this work? It's just throwing shit at the wall, seeing what sticks and altering it based off that. But what's obvious to me out of everything that's happened here is that Kinger is day one, first human in. Ads. We can wait for ads to be over. We got a minute. I'll wait. We could swip you over to the screen too. We're done with Minecraft for the day. We finished up the thing. Boop. If this was your life, you would milk it and make... Now, that's the interesting thing, right? Like, if you knew that this wasn't real, like it wasn't your real self, or even if you knew it was your real self, but you knew you can leave at any time, that just sounds like the best thing in the world. Right? That just sounds like have fun, do whatever you want. You could fly, you could change your body shape, you could be big, you could be small, you could literally do anything. There are no consequences. It's all fake, right? And then you just leave at the end of the day. But when you suddenly are not allowed to leave, well, now you're stuck. It's like, for example, like I think like having it's like Sword Art Online style. Like being able to go into a video game and play sounds like a dream come true. That sounds so freaking cool. But that's because you know at any point in time you can simply leave. But we all learn from Sword Art Online that it quickly becomes a horror when you're stuck in the game. You know what I mean? Especially when you're leaving behind a potential whole life. These people probably had friends, family, people that knew them that they want to get back to. And sure, if it's just jumping to a game for a few hours and then going back to your normal life, that sounds like fun. But when you suddenly can't leave... it's a whole different story. But in my eyes, my theory, this is my theory, and then we don't know yet. We don't know until the next episode comes out. I don't know when the next episode's going to come out. My theory is that they are not people. They are copies of themselves. They had like a mental screenshot taken of their psyche, of their consciousness, and it got uploaded into the game by one means or another. And on the way in, whoever uploaded it, however it got uploaded, basically edited their minds so that they don't have to remember their name, because whatever algorithm, maybe it was Cain on the way in that did it, or maybe it was another algorithm that isn't Cain, that's just, its only purpose is, you pass through me, I prepare your mind for digitalization so that you have the highest chance of surviving, because the whole point of it is to keep them alive, mentally. To let them be themselves, quote unquote, have their human emotion, have their human experiences, be human, but effectively be an AI. An intelligent AI, a real AI, if you would. But realistically, what I think this whole thing was, is I think a company was inventing a technology to effectively vanilla sky people, to let people live with their loved ones after they pass by taking a snapshot of who they were before they died. And then being able to put yourself in temporarily, say hi, interact with them, have no holds barred, do whatever you want. And then the people that are still alive can leave. They could just step out. Vice versa. But how, if you do this, what are you doing? You're keeping these people on pause. These minds are going to go insane. And I guess they realized that these minds are going insane when left in the system. So they invented an AI to keep the mind sane while your loved ones weren't visiting. And then what ended up happening is they scrapped the project because they realized it just wasn't feasible. Now all these people are already downloaded into the program, but there's no one coming to visit. So the AI is just doing its job to keep these minds alive indefinitely for no one. Trapping them. And reasonably, Kinger was probably the one that developed the system, knows everything about it. And since they were there from day one, they didn't go insane because they knew they were fake. However, if you remember, they had, I'm assuming, a queener. You had Kinger and Queener. I don't know if they ever released the name. But Kinger had someone else, a matching pair that abstracted. Came in just a bonk by. Okay, thank you, Heavenly. Have a good night, mate. Kinger had someone else that maybe once they realized everything was fake and there was no point in living, they abstracted. Maybe they realized that Kinger put them in there so they can be with them, or vice versa. And once they couldn't escape because they knew they were just a copy, they said, there's no point in anything, and abstracted. Once they give up on being human, they become just AI. They become just senseless feelings floating in a void. Because maybe that's really all they are. What's abstracting again? Abstracting is when, let's see, I think they showed a screenshot of it. When did they do that? I know at some point in time they showed like a previous abstraction. Basically, abstraction is like your mind goes insane, so you lose your physical body. What point in the episode did they do it? I know they showed it to us. You know what? How about this? Digital Circus Episode 1. We're not watching the whole episode. I'm just jumping to the part that shows you. This is the pilot. I know they show it. They go in to check on one of their friends that wasn't present for the intro.
But that's not something we need to deal with today.
So they're going to check on Kaufmo. So the photo that Jax flipped over that had the frog and the clown character, the clown character was Kaufmo. Ribbit had already abstracted, presumably, long before the series
adventures
started.
give us something to do that keeps our minds healthy and stimulated.
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni?
Yeah, Pomni is doubting everything. Yeah, Pomni is not coping with reality well right now.
Why are we here again? What are we doing?
We're getting one of our friends.
Yeah, I'll do this so you guys can see it a bit easier.
Huh. Maybe he's not in his room? I hope he's all right.
Don't worry, Dollface. I've got a key to his room.
Yeah, Jax has keys to everything.
Why? You shouldn't have keys to anyone's room.
Nah, I've got keys everywhere, and you've all been fine. By the way, I may have left something in your room today, so let me know if you find it. You're not afraid of centipedes, are you?
Jax! That's literally my only fear. Why would you do this?
What? It could be a completely unrelated question. You'll never know until it's too late.
Hi.
Oh, I've been looking for this. Thanks for keeping an eye on it, Coffee. I'm gonna head out. See ya.
Oh, Cosmo's been obstructed. That's okay.
What is that?
It might be that terrible thing I was talking about earlier when you reach your breaking point. Okay, wait. Maybe there's still time to fix him if we get Kane.
Oh, he got angry when they mentioned
I
Kane.
know we didn't always get along, like when you called me out for fake laughing at your jokes. I swear I really did think they were funny. I was just having a bit of a bad day.
Angie.
Hey, Pommy. Thank you. Perhaps help me out here. I understand you don't want to, though.
And it's infectious, too.
I'm sorry.
Arguably, that was probably the best thing Pomni could have done to save Ragatha. Because by her running, it's like, ooh, prey thing, follow. Pomni doesn't like the shot. Yeah, this is day one Pomni just appearing in the digital circus and being like, hi, what's going on? Where am I? What is happening? And them kind of breaking the news to her. But yeah. Yeah, this show is goated. This show is absolutely amazing. I 100%, if this is the first time you're hearing of it from me, please go check out Glitch. Please watch from the pilot all the way up to episode 7, and then we can watch episode 8 together when it comes out one day. But, like, this show is amazing, and as you can see, there's tons of theories to be had. So, I think Kinger knows that there's no going back. And Kinger wasn't playing nice with telling people sometimes, so they had to stupid juice him. Yeah. Since most episodes released and seeing it's almost done, seems good. Yeah, no, it seems fantastic. Like I said, we've been having absolutely amazing indie animation this last year. Fantastic stuff. You watch 80% of the Murder Drones in animation. Yeah, no, Murder Drones I think was Glitch. Was it Glitch's first one? I think it was their first one. I think it was Glitch's first one. And then they did Amazing Digital Circus. I think they worked on a couple other things in the background too. Aren't they working? They're working on what, Gaslight District right now? I have not seen that yet. And then now they're doing Knights of Guinevere, which I have seen the pilot of Knights of Guinevere, and also, oh my god, eye candy. And also a very interesting story. I'm curious to see. Like, I'm not like 100% hooked, but I'm very interested in all the talent they have and like the story and all the directions and everything like that. Fantastic. I'm hooked on this. I want to see more. But we haven't heard anything more about whether Knights of Guinevere is getting more than a pilot. So, love the revolver. Shut up, gun nerds. Yeah. But let's see. It is about that time, chat. So we should be finding someone to heckin' raid. Let's get my window back over there. Let's see. I know we had someone earlier that was saying they had raid recce's. Let's see. Who all is online right now? But yeah. If anyone's not played Soma, I wouldn't say... I mean, you could go play it if you want. It's a horror game, sort of dig. But honestly, you could probably just like go find like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye. Like, you could find an old school playthrough of the game. You would understand what I'm talking about with like saying like it's a Soma situation if you play through that game, because that game does a great job of like kind of being like, what is the mind, right? Like, what is the human mind? Who are you as a person? If I took an exact copy of you, downloaded you and put you on a computer, and then interacted only with the computer copy of you, but it responded to me the same way you as a person would, is that not intrinsically human? What if I found a way to take that copy and put it back in your mind, updated with all the memories that you had of interacting with me only through the computer? You, as a person, would then know me, even though you, as a person, never met me. At the same time, let's say I took a completely separate body and took a copy of your mind and put it in that body. Are they both you? What makes you you? What makes a mind a mind? What makes a consciousness conscious? It's like, it goes crazy deep like that. It's crazy. Partner stop streaming. Oh, no worries. It's always next time. Feel free to drop like a link to them next time they go live in like the go live section or something like that. We can check them out. By the way, the song related to just circles. I lost my mind. You found it on Moro's channel. Yo, let's go. I love stuff like that. I love little Easter eggs like that. Shift hitting deep. I know, right? But let's see. Cinema Z is live. I don't think we got a chance to raid them yet. Puds is live. We haven't got a chance to raid them, I don't think. Oops, it's too many opens. Who else do we have? People we've recently raided. We've raided Cheesy. We've raided Kofi. I don't think we've raided Kino yet, though. And I think everyone else we've raided at least once. That's 3 names. Let's see. They are doing Super Mario 64. Puds is doing Nier Replicant. Never played that game. Looks like fun, though. And they're doing quote-unquote special event. This kind of looks Phasmo-esque. It looks like one of those, like, Ghost Hunter games that's, like, very Phasmo-inspired. Granny says, or is this like Viscera cleaning duty or something like that? Like, I'm trying to gain knowledge from the top there. All right, but any recommendations, chat? We could do a roulette. Ooh, actually, wait. We got like 41 viewers here. Yeah, but it's 3 people together, like everyone individually is all right. I don't want to accidentally raid to like someone has like 100 viewers or something like that. Roulette. All right, chat. Let's spin it up. Ready? Yeah, round and round and round it goes. Where it stops, chat will know. Chat, it's your turn to decide. The next person that says stop is where we goes. Next person that says stop and chat. Next person that says stop and chat. Next person that says stop and chat. Do 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 do. And we got Puds. Let's go. Let's raid Puds. Alrighty then, chat. It's burrito night for me. You know what that means. It's time for me to get out of here, get some heckin' food. Let's see where we at. Full name is Puds3. I'll paste it in chat real quick. Bamf. There we go. All right, guys. If you are just joining us tonight, yes, we're wrapping up. But please don't go anywhere. Stick around for the raid. Earn yourself some free potato chips in the process. And speaking of potato chips, if you're earning hang out with us tonight, might I recommend unlock the Pogtato? We could spam some Pogtators. We could spam some support for our fellow Twitch streamers. With that said, if you like what you see, want to make sure you don't miss out on the next stream, consider dropping us a follow here on Twitch. You can also do ! socials in chat, gain access to our community Discord and Twitter. We always announce we go live there next. We stream every day that starts with a T at 3:30 CST. With that said, our next scheduled stream will be Thursday. We're not doing the Phasmo stream because we're waiting for full body VR for that, which I'll give you guys updates when I know when it's tracking, when it's sending. It should be on its way. That's all I know right now. I haven't got tracking information. So Thursday, we might just do normal Phasmo with whatever the new update is, which I'm not going to play Phasmo from now to then, so I don't get spoiled. Unless chat spoils me. Don't spoil me, chat. So we'll do some normal Phasmo with like Brev and company. But yes. With that said, tomorrow though we will be doing Beat Saber Discord stream, normal time, like around 2:30 CST. So make sure you guys have alerts on in the Discord if you don't want to miss out on those. But with that said, guys, thank you so much for all the follows tonight. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you for all the biddies. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for just chatting, hanging, vibing. You guys are all amazing. You're all fantastic. But most importantly, you're valid. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. So until next stream, later taters, bye-bye.
Tuning out of starlight, the innocent lifetime flickers and flashes under a canvas. No, nobody seems worth it, while the feeling's sophisticated. The view is so restrained. The past is nearing closer and closer. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for pain to interfere. It's quite complex.